G'day, mate, and welcome to another JD stream. Yep, this is another stream direct from Twitch. Of course, the URL is on the screen, where I stream every weekend. I stream every weekend at, well, the times shown on the screen as well, because, you know, we pay the editors big bucks around here. I just want to thank you for sitting back, hopefully enjoying the stream. And don't forget, if you want to find more content, you can find me on my main channel. That is, well, JD Plays. Just go to YouTube, type in JD Plays. You'll find the channel. If not, there's always a link down in the description. But with that out of the way, I'll let you enjoy, well, past JD's live stream. C-Bus. Does this work? It does. Cool. C-Bus. Some C-Bus things happen in the C-Bus. All right. First off, I have save game option. We're doing modules next. We're doing modules. That much past JD is decided. What do I need for modules? I need the next layer of puffers. Turns out for modules. Okay, so we're doing modules. Modules is going to be the next thing I'm doing. Between this stream and last stream, I've had some AFK time, where I've done a few minor things. One thing I've done is zoom to the right spot. There's a small amount of production down here of just things that were in the tech tree that we were going to get eventually that are just now, well, automated and researched. On top of that, somebody may have used a tiny bit of upgraded planning and upgraded an awful lot of everything to an awful lot of new tier of machines. Yeah. An awful lot of... Why do I have... Whatever. Just put a handful of those in the network. Yeah, there's been an awful lot of... Oh, it's purple chest going down to clear out the old robots. Okay, there's been an awful lot of upgrade plannering, and there's a whole lot of green machines that were not green previously. I have a ghost power pole, the best type. Okay, cool. You say play C-Bus without us? How can you enjoy your suffering if you don't stream it? Well, I guess you can't. That's my answer. Alright, so I've done this, which now needs a whole bunch of puffers. Cool. That one. They're on the request, right? They are. Alright, new recipes are that one. Change. That one. And that one. Okay. How big was the last puffer build? Big. That's not puffers. That's biters. Puffers. They're biters. Puffers? Okay, small. Alright, copy from there to there. Seems reasonable. Alright. Time to do 2 fishes again. Large amounts of pain raises your blood pressure. Facilitating the sugar to flow. Cool. Are the weasels the ones that make fart noises? Yes, they are. Alright, so this is going to bring me in. This makes acid gas. This makes acid gas. This makes acid gas. This makes acid gas. And this makes acid gas. Why the fuck do I need more acid gas? Why do I need any of this? Yeah, read chat. Sulfur. I have plenty of sulfur. I have plenty of sulfur. Sulfur is not an issue. Has not been an issue for a very long time. I do need... Really? Really? I thought I had... Nope, I've just pulled straight off the main boss. Alright, well, we're gonna pull straight off the main boss then. Is that not the purpose of the boss? Yeah, but sometimes when you can throw down a dedicated build, you probably should. Okay, so you need to have 3 items in. 1, 2, 3. And you're gonna have acid gas out plus one of them, or one of them. Okay, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with a gaseous puffer egg. We'll work that out in a minute. Alright, where the hell are the filters? There they are. Okay. Oh. You know what? Sure. What are you gonna do? You're gonna do a... one of them. Rancid puffer, right? Yeah. And then gaseous puffer, yep. And a... Oh no, it's a blazing. Okay. A blazing puffer. And then a egg. Cool. You can have one of them as well. And can you do that and that? I probably should have done that first. And cool. Alright. Looping belts for the puffer incoming to the bus. Yeah, well. You don't realize what the recipe is for. The recipe is for acid. It's acid gas, which gives me more sulfuric acid. I know that, but I don't need more sulfuric acid. Whatever. We'll build it and work it out later. Okay. You also require fruits. Okay. Where do we keep the fruits? And the puffers.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Hi, my friend. How you doing? Aragath. Oh, Aragath. How you doing? We're looking for puffers. You got any puffers to spare? That one. And what was the color of the other one? Blue one. Blue and red? Blue, red, and turns out it's fruit. Not you. Sorry. Fruit? Where's fruit? Shady place. Bubble. Maintaining your puffer population. I have plenty of puffers. Logistics. Oh yeah, this is where the game struggles when you say, please look through the whole boss for any fruit on a belt. Yep. Oh, fruit's all the way up there. Yay. Okay. All right. Let's go. Nope. That one. The other thing is a large portion of the bus is now green. Fine. Reverse that one and that one. Okay. Can I put down the green one, please? Nope, none of those belts. Copy from there to there. And then just... Okay, maybe that's a bit much. Better. Then you don't need this. Well, that's not true. I need everything. I just might only need one of everything, rather than 10 of everything. Where are these belts? Oh, all the way up there. Oh. Okay, I thought they were way closer. Okay. Copy from there. You know what? Actually, don't copy from there. Just keep building. Reverse, more reverse. Let's all face them the right way. You're facing the right way. You're facing the right way. You're facing the right way. Okay. Nope. Copy from there to there. Bus. Bus? Cool. Yeah, we're gonna bus. We've got full everything because the bus does provide. Can I hit that tile at all? No. If I hit that tile, and then you would have to hit that tile. You would do that in that order, right? There to there. Then have you go there. No. Okay, so if you went there... It does work. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm obviously wide awake. Okay. Alright, so that's that one, and then that's what that one, and then we need to go find fruit, which is further up. Reverse, reverse, reverse. Okay, so then you need to go to there, you need to go to there. I need belts, please. Give me that. Paste. No. Paste. Okay. We might have some... Nah, it should be okay. There to there to there to there. To there to there. And that one. And that one. And then I need to find... wherever my acid gas comes out, and also... nutrient pulp in and puffer atmosphere. There. One of those pipes. Acid gas. which was the first one. Please get out of the way. Of course not. Of course not. Why would you dream of getting out of the way? You go there, you go there, you go there, you go there, and you go there. Can I just... Tiny bit of belt? Thank you. One there, and one there. Okay, what was the other one I needed? Nutrient pulp, which is not here. Acid gas is the output. Yes. Never mind. Also, never mind. Okay, acid gas is the output. There and there. Okay, delete. Puffer atmosphere, which must be further north somewhere. Okay, that one's nutrient pulp. Yeah. Which was the one on the left? Yes. Oh, puffer gas is green, is it? Guys, looking for your head. Yo, you need to get puffers back to the start of the bus to the return line. No, I don't. I just need to feed them back into, themselves. I think. Maybe not. Puffer gas? Puffer gas. Okay, right beside me. Puffer gas. Alright, I need a bit of belts. I need you to have some undergrounds, and we're good to go? We're good to go. Okay, the fighting has commenced. Alright, so you are going to output a 95 chance and a 90% chance plus a gaseous puffer egg. Okay, so I need to have one of those, plus one of those, plus one of those, plus one of those. I need an input priority from that side and that side. I need the purple ones to go in there. And then I need the other colors to go in there. I need... you to go significantly faster? Because then I can confirm which side of the belts we're going to be on. So if you output to the far side, which you're already doing... Huh? No more trash. Gimme, gimme. Where the hell did they go into my inventory? Right there. Okay. Okay, I need you to output on the other side of the belts. I need you to also output on the other side of the belt. Okay, we should be good. Should be happy. Alright, and then I have gaseous puffer eggs. Is that... no, that's not the original puffer plantation. That's the original puffer plantation. Okay. So the original puffer plantation gives me... for 5 lots of beans, I get 2 puffers. With a 75% chance of another puffer. And a 5% chance of everything else. And you... consume puffers. in the exchange for a whole shit ton of acid gas. Okay, so I want this built. Alright. You. Similar sort of thing. Okay. You're gonna go there. Can I copy you to there? Copy you to here. Except and paste that recipe on instead. You are just gonna be rancid. And hang on. And then you're going to consume a gaseous puffer. You're going to also consume a gaseous puffer. You're going to consume a gaseous puffer. And you're going to consume a gaseous puffer. And meanwhile, you're going to make a gaseous puffer egg. How do I hatch an egg? That build. Let's shove it in there. I don't have those on me. There. Okay, so I need to grab this pipe there, 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 to there, to there, to there, to there. I hope everybody likes farting sounds. There's gonna be a lot of them in today's stream. Alright. So I need to go find pips. I gotta hatch the gaseous puffers to feed the next system, to feed the next system, to feed the next system, and you're gonna get a 90% chance to get the puffers back. And you also need to hatch your rancid puffer egg. Cool. So you're going to be doing it's going to increase the population. Of rancid puffers. Okay. What do rancid puffers do for me in that build? They consume them. And we get hydrogen sulfide gas. Which we're full on. Which we're full on. Which we're full on. Hydrogen chloride. Because I'm all out of chloric wastewater. Yeah, I might not need to build this at all. It's a breeding farm to consume gaseous puffers. Did you not read what the recipe is? Which one? The first one or the second one? Did you have beans, Judy? I did. It's breeding farm to consume gaseous puffers. It produces gaseous puffers. This one definitely consumes gaseous puffers in exchange for rancid puffer eggs. And rancid puffer eggs, if I go back and look at the last recipe, which is a dual recipe. Last single recipe, it produces raw gas. Which technically I'm out of. But I have ammonia. I'm feeling enough I have low acid gas at this end of the boss. But low is fine. Low is still, there is some. Urea gas is fine. Synthesis gas is fine. You make more acid gas if I fed you more pips. Okay, and you make hydrazine. And you would make more acid gas if I could get you guys to consume faster. You are the one that consumes? You are the one that consumes. I just can't get you to actually run any faster. How are you... what? Yeah, I need an input priority on that. Also... solved. Okay, did those bots ever put down that landfill? Not that one. No. Okay, bots will eventually catch up. Thanks, guys. You're failing and actually putting down stuff. Yeah, I don't think I need any of this. So again, more acid gas, again, more acid gas, and again, more acid gas. It's hydrogen fluoride. That's artificial puffer atmosphere and voiding it. So acid gas only gives me hydrogen sulfide, which gives me carbon dioxide, hydrogen sulfide, and hydrogen fluoride. And I'm pretty sure hydrogen sulfide. Oh, we're burning off an awful lot of it. 94.5 out of 100. Yep, okay. And hydrogen fluoride. What's used somewhere? Oh, it's used for tungsten. Yeah, 82. Yeah, I don't think I need any of this. Oh, thanks for finally showing up. Now, you will give me puffers. Which I can turn to raw meat. Okay, so potentially you're another meat source. What? Oh, no, stop. Why am I having rancid puffers come out? Why can I not see what the output is? That one. Oh, there's always a 5% chance. Okay. I guess that's not so bad. Happens to be actually that belt. And that we crush into eggshell remains, and that can also become compost, which means I can just delete it. Yeah, I don't think I'm building any of this. I think we'll leave the space open for it. We'll move you there. We'll move you guys over here. We'll pretend that everything's going to be about this big. 2, 3... That one. We'll copy you to there. We'll copy you to there. Copy. Paste a recipe. Copy. Paste a recipe. Remove giant building. Copy. Paste a recipe. Delete those. Put that there. We'll just leave a chunk of space. That'll be the plan. That way, if I need to build this later, I, in theory, have the space. Cool. One tile off? Nothing's one tile off. It's all straight. Don't worry about it. Alright, so, next thing on my quest to get modules is big biters. Sure. What do they get built in? In a assembler, a biter referendum. Do I have biter referendums on me? I do. So I need a puffer egg, a crystal seed, and a crystal enhancer to get a big biter egg. And a big biter egg gets popped into a big biter if I feed it some processed meat and some nutrient pulp. And then if I get a queen, I can put 2 queens into 1 queen with a 99% chance of a queen with another biter egg, and you consume big biters, plus I get more meat out of the process. Cool. Alright, so step 1 is make big biters. Cool. No idea what you are. That is not step 1. Huh? Step 1 is assembly machine. Assembly machine. Step 1, big biter egg. Okay. And time for Lynch of the Hill. Lynch of the Barrows. Lynch of the Barrows. See? We're going all Halloween-y. Hello, guy. Even Junior here. For how long do you know? Currently in a lockdown because of mass shoot. Wow. That sucks, Pellet Guy. That sucks. I hope you're okay. I hope everybody is okay. That sucks. The good news is I can be entertaining for hours on end. That's about the only bit of good news I have. And welcome to the US, where maybe you guys need less guns. Just 1 or 2 less. Maybe. Yeah. Crystal shard? I want a crystal seed and a crystal enhancer. Seed. Hear what's going on in Maine? Is that where it is this time? Okay, completely different category. It's fine. Do we need to ask Sassy that question? Which question? Which question? Because I am totally paying attention. Yes. Why is that on another bus? Oh, it's made locally? I guess we could make it locally. That's annoying. Because they didn't put it on the bus and now I need to make something locally. I don't like this. I don't like this. This is why everything goes on the bus. I've made it locally more than once. Excellent. It's staying for hours? Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely. But that one I put on the bus. Cool, because that's the other one I need. I need my enhanced crystals. Yes, that is what I call it. My crystal enhancer. Yes. Well. Side note. If I can line this up. It avoids the pipes. Let's go with that tile. That was the wrong build entirely. Undo. Alright, find out where there's join on the bus. I don't have purple belt on me. Green, let's go. And that one. Look, it's petri dishes. I feel at home. There's that one. I have purple undergrounds, just not purple belt. Okay, I also don't have those. Less concrete, guys. More undergrounds, please. Actually... There, 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 and there. Can I green belt? Green that one. Put one in the middle, and I pop out at that side, and that's definitely the wrong direction. Down, 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 out. Fine. Alright, so that should give me crystal seeds. Great. One ingredient down. Alright. I need to find my enhancer now, which was beside you. Enhancer is this belt. Okay, that's a little bit further back the bus. Yep, okay. Enhancer needs to come over here as well. And I guess you can travel. Okay, so you need to travel down that side. And then I need to get, what were the other one? The corrosive and the raw crystal. Alright, we can do this. Car's found 2 miles to the west, and his house is 2 miles to the east. Puts me in a bad spot. Pellet guy, turn off the lights. Pretend everybody's got away for the weekend. Yeah. Yeah. Look, guns in Australia are not a thing. Even living on a farm where it's somewhat logical that a gun is a tool, not like, you know, well, it's a tool. It's a tool, like a hammer, like an important thing that you would use to keep livestock and unruly non-livestock under control, like pests. Yeah. It's very, very hard to get a gun license in Australia. Very, very, very hard. Okay, I need to come down that belt, which is going to be right there. You will underground from there to there. There to there. And you'll go that way, and you'll go... That is definitely not what I wanted. Yes, 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 JD. You're doing well. We can tell. Alright. And then some combination like that, probably. On that side. Cool. Nope. Alright, and again, here, and here, here, and there, and out, in, No, other blueprint. That blueprint. There. 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 Yeah, I don't know. So, I watched Phil DeFranco, okay? YouTuber, covers news. He is American, so hence there's a lot of American news. Also, Americans are not self-centered at all. Does cover some of the international highlights. Yeah, I wouldn't say he does a great job, but he does a job. And for me, it's very convenient for me to get well, my news content from YouTube because, well, I'm on YouTube often, logically. So, I heard of yet another American shooting yesterday. So maybe it's the same one. Same one that Pellet Guy's dealing with right now. I don't know. What I do know is today he made a yet another interesting point about how since you guys had a major shooting, like bigger than normal major shooting, a couple of years ago, and how everybody's answer in America is like 18 killed, maybe. I don't know. If you say it, I probably remember which one it was. But as I'm not American, yeah, my polite way to put this. The ability for it to stick in my head, the name of whichever mass shooting it was, is much lower. Like we had the mass killings in Hobart, one of the few only mass shootings we've had in Australia. That one sticks in my head sometimes, not right at the moment, of course, when I actually need it. Shit, it was a little town too. Port Arthur. Yeah, that's it. So as soon as you say it, I know it straight away. Yeah, Port Arthur mass shootings, which changed what little gun control we had to be much more difficult for people to get their hands on guns. All right, Nutri-Pulp. I need that. I have Nutri-Pulp over here already, so I'm just going to steal it off that. You would technically never hooked up. Hello! I missed that. I missed that entirely. Oh, there we go. Takona. If you're here, yell out, because I'd very much like to thank you in person. Nope. Not here, I guess. I have a feeling that they just became a YouTube member as well quite recently. And I have a feeling they're also going to be featured on an upcoming Captive Industry episode. Alright, so I need alien process meat. Meat. Alien process. Let's go. Oh, he killed 18 here and he's still on the run. Oh, okay. Oh, yes, this is probably the one I heard yesterday. But yeah, Philip DeFranco. Oh. Oh. Now we can work that out. You look jammed. Philip DeFranco pointed out that in the US, only in the US, they have this problem with mass shootings, which seems to be a problem that in America nobody knows what the solution is. Nobody at all can work out what the solution is to fix these mass shooting problems, which is a problem that only exists in America. Yep. But nobody can work out what the solution is at all. because there's logically no solution. Can I put those in the great auto trash list, please? That's the issue. Cool. Turn that back on. All right, I need to have some of these hooked up. But yeah, it's a uniquely American problem that nobody can work out the answer to. The uniquely American problem that uniquely exists only in uniquely America, where uniquely you guys have everybody needs to have the right to have a gun, just in case you guys have to protect yourselves from a invasion by another country or the government. Well, okay, I can sort of understand at this stage with your government going rogue, that is actually maybe a possibility, because, oh my god, the American government system. Brits, you guys thought you guys had it screwed up. Check out US politics. Way better. And Aussie politics, well, we get half our influences from the British politics. It's guaranteed to be good. The Christian authorization wing of some parties in the US likes to solve problems with thoughts and prayers. Their own version of Sharia law. They just place someone who believes the earth was created 6,000 years ago, second line to the presidential power. Yeah, look, yeah. Religion and politics do not belong together. That much I can agree. Okay, so I need goo. Can I just copy you and just put you about here somewhere? That doesn't help me. I want goo. Yeah. Okay, we need to go find our goo. Yeah, you're in a pipe bus. You are not in a pipe bus. Can I just get one of them and one of them? Can I... Oh, it does work. Goo! My favorite thing. Just what I wanted. Alien goop. Okay, you and you. Americans, you're probably not going to have to go to war. And let's face it, after we've seen the recent crap that's come out of Israel and Palestine, let's frankly be honest. If you suddenly have to go to war and protect your home because somebody decided to invade it, that's not the government, not your own government, and even is it your own government, you're still just as screwed, because fuck, I need one more tile. No. We can fix this. We can fix this. We can fix this. JD, you can fix this. Okay, you go there. You go there. Yes, if you guys suddenly need to protect your homes from everything, and therefore you need the right to bear arms, you need to be able to go into combat and defend everything, as we've seen from the recent overnight instant invasion. You're not prepared. You don't have enough. The average Joe Blow does not have enough training, does not have enough skill, and you're just going to get in the way. Oh, Jimitar, no, I forgot there was a Friday. And chat has not reminded me that it's a Friday, therefore there's a Friday facts I should look at. No, I completely forgot it was a Friday. See, I'm doing well. Alright, we will find our meat. Your output, you're the input. I ended up one of these to go there. Gonna be extra meat. You can move over again. Input priority, that left. Oh, I haven't even read the Friday facts. The ground is alive with the sound of biters, I hope. I hope it's spiders. I hope it's spiders. I hope it's spiders. I hope it's worms. I hope it's worms that can dig. We finally have the worms that I've always wanted. The worms from June have made their way to Factorio land. Or it's going to be the platforms. The platforms. They're going to explain the platforms and how they work. Okay. And then, actually, I was probably up late enough. Did the Friday Facts local time, please? Did the Friday Facts post at 10 p.m. or 11 p.m.? 10. Okay. I was not up just. All right, so that's going to be meet in. That will be autosave. Oh, that's right. This is why I had the runtime in Factorio. Sorry, Taka Bear. I remember why I had the runtime in Factorio. I had all the issues with the game crashing. And consequently, I was using it to test the CPU and stability. Well, blah, 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 blah. So, didn't really read your message. Attacker Bear, what? Reason Switchman has most accounts is only the ones that were drafted got their gun at home. No one gets one without proper training and safety instructions. But Switzerland drafts every male, don't they? Like over the age of 21, you got to do 2 years in the military. Looking at Switzerland, not Sweden, but I can't think you compare the social system either Sweden or Switzerland with the US. Never saw that point in the argument. It just says use culture around guns is bad, so they probably shouldn't be trusted with them. I was similar to a child who keeps breaking a particular toy. When told that taking away might happen, they point to another kid that say they don't break that toy, so I should be allowed to keep it. Yeah. Do you have a link that shows where one of the helicopters are in the police station 2 miles from our home? Ask out of respect to your stream. I don't know what the link's going to look like. So you can post it to Discord or DM me directly, and then I can have an approval process. Because that's a tricky one. All right. I need to move that to there. I need to find the meat. The M. Okay. Oh, okay. It's a air traffic control. Where the hell's the zoom button? There it is. Oh. Yeah, go nuts. Go nuts. Korea has all man draft for 2 years. Well, I think the US has the problem of violence is there's no safety net. You can fall down hard and there is no real bottom. Oh, there is the bottom. There is the bottom. There's always a bottom to everything. The problem with the bottom is the problem with the bottom is it is I also have a lot of fish that can be turned into a lot of meat. Okay, I want a belt here. The problem with the bottom in the US is it is the very, very bottom. It is you're right, there's no safety net. But the bottom is 6 foot under. That is the bottom. You cannot fall any further. You've succeeded. Is that just a dead belt? That's just a dead belt. I don't need a dead belt. We can remove that. Just chop it out. Chop it out.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and
Hi, my
listen.
friend. Oh, Gabe Juas. How you doing? That's death. No. That is the bottom. That is the bottom. Taki Bear, you're looking at the wrong way. That is the bottom. That is the point. You cannot fall any further. That is as low as you can get. That is the perfect safety net. That proves that the system works. Proves that we are furthest from a socialite system, because I would not want the proud USA at all to be confused with a Soviet Rusky country, and I wouldn't at all want my red-blooded, not like red as in like USSR red, but my red-blooded Americans, the other type of red, to be fused with any sort of socialist support system, right? This is why that is the bottom, because it's the furthest from a social system than a socialized country. Yep. Where are the rest of my puffers? Sir, what do we do with the puffers? Oh, hang on, we got green, and we got yellow, and we've got that one and that one. Are you puffers or eggs? I can't tell. I think you're puffers. You look to be puffer eggs. Are you puffer eggs? You are puffer eggs. Did I ship eggs down here? Cool, you need eggs. Never mind. That is correct. Okay, so I want green belt. I want that one, and I want that one, and I want that one, that one, and I want that one. Yay, belts. Okay. Fishy. Cool. Problem with the bottom, fart noise. Yes. Law of Drunkenness. You cannot fall off the floor. In that case, I like to live in a social company in a country named Germany. We even invented Marxism. Yes, you did. And then probably decided it was a bad idea and never adopted it. The Ruskies, on the other hand, went, oh no, this is like a great idea. Let's do that. Look, we all made mistakes. We all made mistakes at some stage. Unfortunately, some countries are still growing up, still living with them. Others voted them into power. This is going to be a mess. Doesn't matter how I do it. Sure. There to there, there to there, there. Oop. There to there. And that should work. Welcome to my disaster. Alright, which lane are we on? We're on this lane. And then I get to here and I find out it doesn't line up. Hate you. What's going on with you guys? Why is everyone having extraordinary events going on? And I just randomly fell asleep in the living room on the couch. Well, at least you didn't randomly fall asleep halfway between where you were and the couch, because that's happened to me before. Just mid-step, had a nap. and then we go there, we go there. What's happening is we are belting all the fish to turn them into meat because, well, I decided the fish belts were easy to grab, and we're about to read a Friday Facts. Also, the pellet guy has been asked to stay at home because there's a random American shooter running around, well, guess what? The great red-blooded country of America, where maybe they have too many guns. Maybe, possibly. Probably not, if you ask certain people, but possibly they may have too many weapons. Yeah. You didn't work because I didn't plug you in, and you in. Okay. I could take this mess and duplicate it right about here and add more mess to my mess. So just a regular Friday in America, pretty much. Did you just try and mix everything from 4 lanes to 1? Yeah, I did. How you doing, Docker? Yeah, I need to turn things into meat. And any fish or any puffer or technically any biter will do. One positive thing about having a gun is when your life's in immediate danger, the police are just 10 to 15 minutes away. What? Mattis, how do you get that? Explain to me that thinking. Because I don't hear that. I can't say I don't see that, because obviously I don't live in the US, so I definitely don't see any of this, but I don't hear that either. If I have a gun, I can immediately defend myself. Yeah, but the problem is, Mattias, okay, so different countries, different cultures, okay? In the US, I know racism is, it varies. It's going to vary a lot state to state, person to person, blah, 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 blah. Racism is much more common than it is here in Australia. I can definitely say that, okay? Main reason it's more common, or the biggest reason it's going to be more common than here it is than it is here in Australia, is here in Australia, we're a very multicultural country, as in, if my child who goes to school, okay, local high school, okay, there is probably people from 30 or 40 different nationalities at that high school. And it's not 30 or 40 out of 800 students. It's more like 300 out of 800 students are from 30 or 40 different countries. So it's very, very hard to be racist in Australia when, well, the races are fairly mixed to start with. That is the wrong belt to go into. 100%. Well, I could fix that. But instead, what we're going to do is we're going to pretend that I plugged in incorrectly in the first place. Yep. Yep, that's what we're going to do. Yep. Yeah, that's a much easier solution. So yeah, in Australia, very, very hard to be racist because, well, it's very, very mixed to start with. Very, very, very mixed to start with. And then the question is, who are you going to be racist against? Exactly. Because there are definitely different suburbs you can go to, especially in capital cities, where being white is a white Australian, Europeaner from, well, a European country that speaks English is not the majority. Yeah. Not at all. We get a lot of wogs, which is a, I don't know, it's one of those terms that falls somewhere between racist and not racist. It's a weird one like that, where just like a lot of people, no, I need you have 2 filter splitters, yes. That's a sushi belt. It is a sushi belt. It's a sushi belt of actual fish for a change. There is, what's that? A big butter queen. Q. Cool. Can I get you to reach a little bit further? Alright, that should separate things to start with, and then I should be able to copy that, and put it there, and there, and there, and we should have some sort of party, and I should have the very first process set up. Cool. Friday facts. Yeah, there is definitely some spots in Australia where, yeah, being a white Australian from a European country that speaks English is the minority. And Tekkabear's right. If everybody has access to a gun, so the other guy has one, and they don't want to break the law. Yeah, if the other person already has the intention of breaking the law, whether they do or whether because they're going to be getting a gun, maybe somewhat illegally, they also have a higher chance of using it for the point of getting their own way outright. Can I find 15, 20,000, 18, 19? That'll do. Okay. Make those bolts upgrade. This is... I can defend myself from a problem I would not have in the first place. Yeah. We don't have problems with people showing up and robbing stores with a gun here in Australia. We have people showing up and robbing service stations with a syringe because that's the best they can get their hands on. Yeah, the syringe could be dirty. It might be carrying who knows what. Yep. Yep. Or it's semi-organized crime with biker gangs. Yep, that happens regularly. Well, regularly. If there's a gun crime in Australia, chances are it's from chances are if there's a gun crime in Australia, chances are it's from or caused by or organized by a biker gang because they actually have access to guns. My daughter's in elementary school. They have children from a variety of nationalities. Most of them are speaking 2+ languages and growing up as having this standard, not caring about race, language, skin, pigmentation, so on. Correct. People call out racism, live in a glass ball, and never got their feelings hurt. I got my feelings hurt lots. I put up with you guys. I get my feelings hurt every single weekend. All right. Logistics groups. Okay. Magically. Oh my god. Okay, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. It's amazing. It's really well done, but I'm disappointed. I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed that it doesn't involve a Factorius, Scorpius, whatever the hell the thing's called. Okay, I need to look that up again. I don't know too much about Factorio at all. What? Is it 285, not 275? 295. Nope, okay, fine. Factorio 274. I was so close. Oh, that's right, with the new fluid system, that definitely totally works. Neo Buffy's Factorio. No, I just need that. Okay. Alright. Fine. Yeah, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed we don't have the Neo Buffy's Factorio as Scorpius. We have something similar for enemies too. So things won't magically appear. It will be as though the platform is building them by itself. Boost science leads the rockets. We get advanced stuff. Loaders, destruction, rocket control units. The rockets different. So this is covered in the Friday Facts. Okay. Am I dropping frames? I have missed exactly 176 frames due to rendering lag and 0 due to encoding lag out of 5 million. So I'm gonna go with no. So hit the refresh. Violet. Unless my upload's tanked, but I doubt it. I don't think I'm actively uploading. I am actively uploading. Well, there you go. No idea what that is, but I'm actively uploading. Speaking of actively uploading, turns out I'm now allowed to stream to both YouTube and Twitch. So I asked all those people on Twitch, if you had the option to watch the stream on YouTube, would you watch it on YouTube rather than Twitch? Backup? Yeah, it's the backup. 100% it's the backup. It's always the backup. I'm transferring part 1051 of vt.cock. Well, as long as my vt.cock is being backed up, that's the important thing. Will we get YouTube ads? I don't think so. Technically, yes, but I have to manually run them or work out some way that when King of the Hill runs on Twitch, it also runs on YouTube at the same time, which I could probably do. The sound drops for a second or two. I hit refresh. Hit refresh. It's a you issue. It's not a me issue. I'm uploading at 32. Technically, I can do 40. I have no idea what's uploading so fast. Violent. My next suggestion would be if we get YouTube ads, then no, you shouldn't do it as we're subbed here, not there. Oh, Muppet, I'm allowed to stream to both at the same time. That would be the question. So I could have both of them running at the same time. I'd be dual streaming to both platforms. Violet, the gear in the bottom right-hand corner of the video window, see if you're set to a transcode or the original source. Maybe you want to try and go down to 720 or smaller, which will enable transcoding, or maybe turn off transcoding and go, yes, 2 chats to read, 2 chats to not to read. Exactly. Okay, low-density structures, blue science, rocket control units were removed, and processing units are used instead. So we need more blue chips. We lowered the cost of rockets by 20 times. So we went from 1,000 down to just 50. 50 LDS, and let's go with 50 blue circuits with 50 rocket fuel. So that means rockets are dirt cheap. Laser turrets. Laser turrets shoot big... Oh no, little ones. Okay. Can't use one big inventory as a teleport. We aren't newsworthy cargo wagons can't be placed in space. Only the central hub can be used to access all the items with inserters. It can be utilized. What? Can't we use one big inventory as a teleport? Why do you think cargo wagons can't be placed in space? The only central hub can be used to access the items with inserters. It can be utilized on small platforms, but it can't be used in a scalable way. Bullshit. 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 Bartholomew, how you doing? No. Valinor. So like a merge chest. Yeah, but unless I can own, no. Hey, look at the last photo facts. They put one here, which is not connected to the hub. This is not connected to the hub directly. So what stops me making a giant platform? You. Giant platform. And then, can I change the color? Blue. And then putting one of these chesty things here, and another one here, and another one here, 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 and 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 here. And then they all become one giant merge chest. Read further. You can't access cargo from the extensions. What? If you have a hull, basically mean you can do a very comfortable spacious ship, just remove all and use tiles to reduce platform weight. How much can rocket carry? Right click on the video and select C options. Do this one. That doesn't help me. I'm drawing extras. I want to know, well, can I have a pile of them? Because they operate like merge chests. Okay, how much can rocket carry? Carry only a small amount of items makes relative cost transporting items quite important. Carrying fixed amount of items, it would be feasible because some items are too expensive to transport. Science packs, cheaper and mini like circuits. Whole stack to one rocket, like reactors, Uh-huh. Okay. We'll let King of the Hill finish, which nobody can read the commands. Alright, I'm gonna get a drink, because this one's almost empty. side. Congratulations on winning. Well, Lynch of the Barrows, which is going to get hard to say. We're using the witch. The witch. All right. Okay. So rocket carrier capacity is limited by weight. And, weights are just, well, some arbitrary number that we've thrown on there. Which then we've, balanced. So. So. Obvious choice, set the rocket carry some fixed amount of item stacks. It would be 1. It just wouldn't be feasible because some items would be too expensive to transport. Science packs, cheap intermediates like circuitries, like circuits as such. Some items are too cheap if you can transfer a whole stack to one rocket. Reactors, rail ramp, etc. So rail ramps are obviously very expensive. Yup. Some items should be too heavy to transport as a whole. The idea of transferring a whole rocket silo inside a rocket is too much, even for Factorio. But, love cobblestone forever. How you doing? I feel like you play a little bit of Minecraft. Since you're recycling, be more efficient transfer some resource-dense items like express underground belts to be recycled into iron at the destination compared to just sending iron directly. Well, you only get 25% back, so yeah. We can also manipulate stack sizes to get the ratios we want, but it means changing the balance of trains versus belts and more. So we chose the capacity to be weight-driven. So rocket carry a ton to space. When you balance the rest about it, we started by setting all weight to be 2 kilograms per item. So 500 items, 10 stacks can fit in the rocket. We created automatic formula to derive the weights of items based on the recipes. Many items also have specific handpicked weights defined in their prototypes. This creates some sort of rough base for testing, modified many things a lot. Most non-intermediate utility stuff was cut to be at most 1 stack per rocket, and many things were rounded up, etc. In some cases, we bent things a lot. Science packs are expensive, but they can't be recycled, so we allowed to 1,000 to fit in a rocket. Modules are expensive, but a whole stack can fit in a rocket because recycling modules is just silly. You say that until somebody does it. Manually and automatically. Fit a mix of items as long as they fit in the limit and press the button to send the rocket to a space platform. Okay. Ton without an E on the end. Non-capitalized. Okay. Is that the correct... Chat? Is that the correct, spelling's not the right word. Is that the correct writing of the word ton? Okay. Ton and ton are both correct. 1 ton is okay. Can I have a random name? It is... Can't I have a random name, even if it is a quote of a YouTuber? Well, technically. Cobblestone. Where did I come across cobblestone? Cobblestone. Cobblestone's in another game, and I can't remember which one. In my mind, a single machine is already 5 tons, not even talking about locomotives. Well, where do you get that from? Where do you get the weight? That's it! 7 Days to Die! That's it! It's from Sunday years ago. I don't Minecraft. Where do you get Imperial living equivalent to... That's what I said. A ton is an Imperial unit of mass equivalent to just over 1,000 kilograms. Whereas a ton with an E is a neat 1,000 kilograms. Yeah. That's what I thought, Orange Bunny. Don't get me wrong. I'm pretty sure in maths I learnt it as TON. As 1,000 kilograms. But then science found out that the maths teacher was wrong. Grabbies. That's a weird icon. Like, don't get me wrong, that is the correct icon for grabbies, but oh boy. Okay. Okay, so alright, throw shit in, and we can also see what requests they have with the tick box. Also trash slots. So it's not trash slots from space, that's trash slots from this thing. I guess. I assume. And is that a legendary part? Whoa, 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 whoa! What the? Explain this to me. What would it be? It's the any quality symbol. Okay. You got a confirmation of that, Muppet? Does anybody have, is there a confirmation of that, or do we get a confirmation? I got it from the Factorio Discord. Okay. Rockstar requests just one type of item based on requests from orbiting platforms. By default, always waits till there's a full rocket worth before sending a lot of waste on any rocket capacity. For special case, we add a custom minimal payload. Just set a lower launch threshold. Might be useful, very expensive, low throughput items. So, does this mean you're going to hang around looking for 20 kilos to load on? Okay. Here we go. Yeah, alright. Like the non-default amount needed to send one rocket import from selection last player specify which planet used to fill this request, which could be important later. Okay. Players traveling to space. Launch yourself to space is done. The same rocket as a normal cargo rocket. In the GUI, you just choose travel to space and pick your destination platform. Same rockets as normal cargo. Okay. Upon arrival, sit strapped inside the platform hub. However, weight system implies the player can potentially hold tons of rockets worth of items in their inventory. So for traveling in space, you only carry your armor and your guns, nothing else, not even ammo. That's what the trash slots are for all the crap that was in your inventory. Last night's explained piece of the puzzle is the way items transported from orbit back to space. It's done via cargo landing pad, which special ability can be extended with cargo base, like space platform hub. More importantly, you can only have one per planet. So rocket delivers items to platform in orbit. Platform travels to orbit of another planet. Cargo is dropped to a landing pad. That looks like final art. That does not look like final art. Okay, limitation of only one per planet might sound weird, but we find it to be fitting because otherwise we tried that. It's too convenient. Just put them all over the place and have them import items right when you need them. Late game, it's nice to have one very busy logistic junction in your base. It's not nice. It's going to be a pain in the ass. But I think it'll be a pain in the ass most people enjoy. Landing pad has logistical requests which are satisfied by platforms in orbit. Inserters can pull items directly from it, and works to provide shares when logistics networks are on the service. What? Is literally from a remote called Any. Oh, okay. Begin multiple rockets per planet. Yes. So getting stuff to space. So when a platform shows up in orbit, you can probably fill it very quickly. Then you need it to get to the other platform, the other planet, which may be quick, may be slow, depending on how well you built your rocket. your rocket. You're a space platform, and then unloading it could also be very quick. So these basically operate as space trains. These are the space trains. As a request or provider on planet service. Yes. So these are literally space trains. They are space trains. One per planet's kind of map. Nah, it means that you need to. If you really, really, really want to push things, and you really want to make so the whole reason space exploration, the mod pack, is actually interesting is not the fact that we build science in space. Okay, that's got no bearing on it. What makes it interesting is it takes the Factorio logistical puzzle of I need to get iron ore from the start of the from the mine to the smelters at the start of the base, to then through the bus and into final production. It takes that, and rather it being all on one platform with one convenient, like I could do the whole lot with belts, or I could do parts with trains, I can now do parts with rockets, which now means the logistical puzzle becomes more complicated. And that's what people enjoy in Factorio. They enjoy the logistical puzzle, and the fact that you're going to have a bottleneck throughput limit of, okay, I might be able to unload everything quickly, and I might have 10 of these space trains moving back and forth. They're all dumping to one location, which means I need to empty this one location very quickly. It's like when people try to do an ore drop-off, where they decide all the iron ore is going to come to this train station, and then from this train station, I'm going to unload all the iron ore for my whole map to do everything to then go and smelt it. That one train station becomes a giant logistical problem that you need to sort out. RoboGullet, how you doing, mate? Welcome back for 6 months. It seems like a sushi belt challenge, but 1,000 kilometer rocket means a lot of self-sustaining bases will not just ship rockets of crap from main base. Why? No, okay, so a lot of self-sustaining bases will not ship rockets of crap from main base. Correct. They might ship rockets of crap from specialized bases on different planets where you can only access the special adamantium ore. Or iron and copper from the main base to the Australian-like planet that doesn't have iron and copper. Or maybe it doesn't have crude oil. Or maybe it doesn't have. Or maybe it doesn't have. Yep. So yeah, once you dump things down, at least it's a logistics network, so you can just have the bots deal with it if you really want to. By the same token, I can definitely see a situation where we don't really know how big. Actually, we do know how big. We do know how big. Come back to here. This one. Okay. Loop. Controls. Gimme. So, that, pause. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm gonna go with this is 7 by 7 tiles, and a train is 6 by 6. So if this is 7 by 7 and train is 6 by 6, I can definitely see a situation where somebody parks 1, 2, 3, 4 trains on a Muppet-like junction where they're unloading directly into 4 different trains from this at high speeds. We don't know how space travel times will happen. Space travel times will happen at whatever pace they happen, but these are space trains. If the trains are taking too long, you add more trains to the network. If you have too much iron in the mines and not enough in the smelters, then what do? You add more trains to the network.
Stay a while and listen.
Ooh, Welky Susie, thank you for the follow. Just use bots from landing pad to trains, loaders next to it. Yeah, look, that's entirely possible. But Muppet, let's be honest. After some of the train intersections you've decided to build during community maps, can you not see a future community map at some stage where for some reason you and somebody else has some argument, and then we end up with 4 trains parked on all 4 sides of this, leaving in 4 different directions, possibly with no overlap, Center of Magic Roundabout, exactly. Where trains are coming in here to unload directly from this thing because the bots were busy putting down concrete. Simone! Thank you for coming back for 8 months. How you doing? How you doing? How we doing? All right. Logistics groups. The interplay logistics system works night, but playtesting uncovered one critical problem. As you can see, it's a recurring theme now. Playtesting iteration improvement is required to undercover problems developing something playful. Problem we discovered the system has many points where you request the same set of items, and once you need to update as a chore, and that leads to chaos. Problem's not relevant to space. Having a group of spy shots with requests have the same issue. With least annoying task, having to go through all the requesting enemies by 1-1, use a copy paste to just miss one in the group and introduce chaos. So logistics groups. So logistic groups of 7x7 tiles, which means 28 loaders. Correct. Correct. Assuming loaders can be hooked to get to trains. Assuming loaders become a part of base game. The storage capacity of the landing pad will become interesting. It doesn't matter what the capacity is, it's how fast you can get the shit out. 28 lanes isn't that much. 28 lanes of blue belt is not that much. And honestly, if you put 4 roboports in each corner, or 4 roboports in the corner, or actually just wrap the thing in roboports, and then have them bring from here to put in a whole bunch of request chests, even just the other side of the roboport, and then have it belted out from there, you can vastly increase the amount of throughput you get. Like, having a single building is not an issue. There are ways around that problem. Okay. So, logistical groups. Okay. So, you have multiple logistic groups on each enemy. You can turn on or off individual groups at any time. So we can now have same as we have multiple toolbars, which lots of people don't use, we can now have multiple request bars, I guess. Request. Logistical groups. Well, compared to that, I think anything's an improvement. Because that's a nightmare. I even had Muppet made a mod, okay? Muppet made a mod, and I asked him, just, can you literally just have a situation where every single item just gets put in here? In the order they're in here? The problem was they didn't have a way to, like, press a button to resync it if we unlocked new items. That was the only problem it was missing. But, we did that hoping to clean up this so you could actually, like, where the hell is, am I requesting signals? I don't actually know. Why is that red? Why is that red? There you go. There's the first. I'm getting sidetracked from Friday Facts with, C-Bus. That's not a good sign. No, they are automated. You're missing glass. Wrong glass. New condition if less than 400. So, did we find it? We found it. Storage. That's what I'm looking for. And? Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. That can become a red chest. That can become a red chest and a red chest and a red chest. And a red chest. And I'm not sure what you're doing. And a red chest, and red chest, and red chest. And I'm not sure what you're doing either. I'm not sure why you're broken. Oh, because you don't get any stuff. Okay, that explains why you're broken. You can become a red chest. I think you're self-fueled. But I'm not entirely sure, actually. How do you get fuel from there? You get fuel from here. So you're not self-fueled. But everything else is, and you've got 1.5k fuel. Okay. Back to... Okay, back to glass, which was that one. Power pole anyway? No, okay, alright, fine. There. Can I power pole? Done. Alright, so, solved. Cool. Back to this. Alright, this user groups look really nice once you get past changing one instance and forgetting it's linked to every other copy. I think for right now, with what gameplay we'd have, you would end up having certain tick boxes like this, like when you need to go out and build new outposts. Okay, build a new mine, you tick on this one, which would have miners, maybe efficiency modules, yellow belt, splitters, balancers, or splitters, undergrounds, belts, power poles, all that sort of stuff. Same with wall building, you'd have one that you turn on for just, I need to go out and add some defenses. Same with rail, and I find I do this during community maps a lot. I'll end up going in mass requesting miners because I got to go to an outpost, and then come back, and then mass request walls because I got to go fix that. Trashing unrequested is a little bit weird because you do end up with random things that you sort of want to hold on to. So I don't know how I feel about that one. Also, must shared all players in a force. You could use them between space platforms and request and landing pad to keep them in sync. Yeah, you could. There's lots of different options. So I like this. And yes, you'll definitely have one like just called, I don't know, solar spiders or whatever. I was actually just enabling different things based on what I was planning to do. Yeah. Quite a few iterations main goal was to get it reasonably simple to use if you don't care about groups at all. In this case, you can have one name group. It just says it's same as it is in 1.1. All right, trash only question. How inspiring restaurants? As I played, had more and more trash requests for all the things they could pick up. For example, wood, stone, ores, basically any kind of mess they encountered when deconstructing. Oh, this is a problem we've all have. Yes. Who wrote this? Please tell me it's Coverx. Oh, it is. Coverx played his game, and then he found that having trash spiders that collect spiders with robots end up filling up with shit all the time. Trash everything is not requested. At that point, the feature idea was obvious. Oh, really? Was it? Oh, wow. It's almost like nobody properly playtested with spiders to begin with. When you choose requests of some group, the outdated requests don't accumulate in the storage. Yep. In a personal logistics, we can have a few unexpected consequences at times. It takes a while to become conscious about it. Happened many times because I craft new items, so my inventory immediately disappeared to the trash slots before I realized what was going on. Robots are carrying away from my reach, but once I got used to it and turned it on or off based on what I was doing, it became one of the things I couldn't play without anymore. That's what I'm worried about. Both logistics group and trash and request features are unified across player, request chests, Spidertrons, reports, rocket silos, space platforms, and landing pads will be available in the 2.0 base game. So this is coming with base game no matter what. Or Kovacs played Factorio up until the end of the game, not in the Mega base stage. He just didn't play with spiders. He didn't play with spiders. He didn't. We added this one wonderful new feature in 1.0 that was missing a lot of features, hence 1.1 became a very major update, and then didn't use the features and the additions in 1.1. That's the issue. Favorite example of beginning intermediate circuit network usage demonstrate the needed to change related logistics group. Okay. Probably is not the best idea, especially logistics network across all your expansions and defensive perimeters. But. Are you saying my network's too big? I don't think so. I don't think so. The bots get there. I have a few things they're currently working on, actively, hopefully, maybe. No idea, but they're getting there. They're getting there. They're getting there. Okay, more smaller little logistic networks, so robot deliveries are faster. Perimeter defenses, also reply system, okay. Oh, hang on. Everything nicely easily doable and vanilla is just fine, but system related change. You decided you want to add new item to resupply stations to change the item out. Whole circuit network, the constant kilometers, one in your main base and one per remote station, maybe up to mainly. Unacceptable solution. We now add it to a also resupply, and then we can just add things to all of them. Oh, I love it. I love it. He's complaining about only fixing it now. Are you complaining about things that he's fixing just to complain? No, Mattias, I am saying that a lot of devs, okay, being a content creator, I spend a lot of times talking to a lot of devs, okay? A lot of devs don't play their own games, okay? Please note the description field of the CC. Those things are required to be present at each of the wall perimeter stations. Yeah, so we've got a custom description. That's a nice bonus. Which must be added in these, I guess. So we can optionally add a description. A lot of devs don't play their own games, okay? They don't play their own games because they know how their own game works far too well. And they started making a game because they wanted to play it. But then in the process of making said game, they don't want to play it anymore. So most devs spend a little bit of time playing other people's games. And that's how they get inspiration for their own game. And Kovacs admitted during Factorio version 17, 18, he took 3 months off, 6 months off, whatever it was, and played WoW Classic in the office every day. And then eventually they got in a project manager. They got into project manager because they'd realized that work was happening, but there was no goal, there was no progress, there was no march towards the finish line. It was just happening. All right. Apocalypse Annie, probably like getting cheat codes for the game and then losing all interest. Yes, very much the same. Crew, welcome back for 18 months, sir. How are you doing? Thank you for the Bezo Buckaroos. Yeah, it's the same as like, yes, getting cheat codes for a game and then just suddenly losing interest, or when you get a game and it's really good and then they release a sandbox mode and then you just play in the sandbox. You don't, the game is no longer a challenge anymore. It's the same as Satisfactory's added the basically the creative mode where you can just have infinite resources. You can just build whatever you want. Sure, you still need to make production lines to actually have things be automated, but I've found a lot of people have more interest in just making pretty factories that they work, they look pretty, but they're less functional because, yes, WoW devs also stop playing their own game and it's gone to shit. Yeah. So lots of devs don't play their own games, and Coverex is a prime example of, I took 6 months off and I played WoW, and we released these features that were massive improvements, but they had one massive flaw, and the massive flaw is, I noticed it straight away. Where was it? On the 10th item. The 10th item. When I was adding about the 10th item to be trashed. 10 items to be trashed. So he's added, you know, wood and like different ores, like coal, iron, copper, wood, stone, belts, maybe not belts, walls. He's added 10 things that are just useless, and then he's got, oh, this is a problem. Well, I'm the dev, I can fix this. And then said, oh, look, on my little post-it note right here, add this, and then lo and behold, in a day or two, it's added to the base game that's fixed. Because it was annoying. This is why I've never used spider bots for any mass construction. Because it's just annoying. Alright? Having to add all this crap to their trash slots over and over. It's normally easier for bring them to me and just empty their inventory outright of whatever it's got in it and have it re-request everything. Because I could just, you know, auto trash everything from my inventory because I don't care. My inventory is normally full of junk and probably needs a good clean out regularly. So yes, this is a nice feature, which is an addition of this feature or an expansion of this feature, which is again a nice feature. This was not a necessary, this one line here. This was a necessary. It's been a necessary for a very, very long time. Yeah. Okay, this is cool. Not last time, we'll talk about circuit stuff. We have some things that both make it more approachable and more powerful. But this is starting to be quite long, and we'll discuss some other time. Okay. Wait. What do you mean? The 10th item in the trash slot? Violent. So, have you ever used spider bots to do automated construction? Or given them a roboport? Graph, combinator, instant jetty. Hang on, what? Yes, I have. Okay, so, have you ever had to... Oh. No, I missed that. Please be patient. So, have you ever had to add... You've had your spider bots with your spidertrons with construction robots and moved them around, and they've picked up junk because you've deconstructed stuff, okay? And found out that they're meant to be laying train tracks or solar panels or whatever they happen to be meant to be doing, and they can't because their inventory is full of shit. Well, Coverex, the lead developer, the owner of Woob, finally played the game, and he finally had to add the 10th item to the auto trash slot because his spider bots picked up wood and iron and stone and copper and then got annoyed. So he added a trash unrequested checkbox. So if they're not requesting in, rail building stuff, it just gets auto trashed. I set up one spider bot with all the trash things and then copy and paste all the others. So, Mattias, you're telling me that you open the trash slots and you select every item in the game and set them all to 0 and then have one spider bot that you copy and paste to every other spider bot. There are a lot of items. An awful lot of items. And I haven't unlocked all the items. And of course, as I keep playing, I'm going to unlock more items. So you come back regularly and add more items to the list of things that he's got to trash? No set ones have a high chance of existing, like 20 or 30 items. Yes. But then what happens when you send them off to a weird area and they pick up random thing because luck? Then they still end up with inventory clog. All right. And where is what? Where is this? Where is this? It's in... No. Uh-huh. I don't fucking know. I actually have no idea. Some type of counter. So I would say it would be a graph, but the screen's gonna be too small to show and display any sort of usable graph on it. Whether you could click on it and get a better GUI. So we can remotely connect it, we can remotely interface with anything anywhere now. So the idea of having a combinator that could display a graph What graphing requirements do you have in Factorio? What I sometimes don't understand is that people have 10 or 100 or 1,000 storage chests full of junk and can't find stuff. I have one yellow storage chest in my base and it's 99% of the time empty. Violent, you need to come play a multiplayer map with us. Okay, Violent, how can there be hundreds of storage chests full of crap? Well, really easy. I play Factorio tomorrow night. It's going to be a modded Factorio. We have a small chance that when you die, like every single time you die, a zombie is spawned as you, the player, who's then going to slowly make its way towards you, trying to eat your brains. Okay? Because, you know, it's Halloween and all that sort of stuff. So that's interesting fact number one. Interesting fact number two is I run integration when I stream Factorio multiplayer. And when that happens, chat can use commands. And one of the commands they can use is to, well, give you a small bout of diarrhea. When they give you a small bout of diarrhea, everything that's currently in your inventory is no longer in your inventory. It's currently on the floor. So when it's on the floor, you got two choices. You can run around and press the F button a whole lot and pick it back up. Or as we get in a later game, we have lots of people have got to the point where they've set up a whole lot of logistics requests, very similar to this, where they just request in all the things that they need. And then you use the bots with the pick up items from ground command, and they just pick up everything. Which then means you end up with a situation where you don't have one storage chest that is 99% full or empty. You end up with about 80 storage chests that are just full of junk. Like, I don't care anymore. It's not on the ground. That's the solution. Eventually, maybe somebody will set up some recycling. Eventually, maybe it'll get cleaned up. And maybe it won't. Oh yes, and if all else fails, there's also the inventory shuffle, where it just takes your inventory plus every other player on the map's inventory and puts it in one big pool, and then everybody plays Lucky Dip and pulls out what they want or what they don't want. And when that happens, if you've set up auto trash, all the things that end up in your inventory that you don't want are going to get shipped back in the logistic network and end up in storage, and all the things that you did want are going to come out of the passive providers. And you end up with situations where a Fox, for argument's sake, who had 300 productivity modules in his inventory, suddenly they end up in Jimitar's inventory, who doesn't want productivity modules, so they get dumped to the network. Meanwhile, Fox, who's not in the base currently, well, they don't go into his inventory because he's not in the base, therefore he's not part of the logistics network. Or we end up with a situation where somebody set up a slightly different bot network and they get trashed elsewhere that's not part of the base. And then maybe, possibly, somebody sets up some sort of automated trash system to bring the trash from Outpost home, but 9 times out of 10 it doesn't happen. Or JD loses all his rocket supports, or occasionally the base does blow up with nukes. Yep. Yes, I received the mod request where you shuffle the inventory request groups. Oh yeah, probably. Yes, if you want to see a situation where there are many storage chests full of much junk, and even if you wish to be part of the process, either joining the open multiplayer server or just sitting in chat and spending some of those JD tears, seeing exactly who you can make cry, by all means, tomorrow night. So, link it up to a belt and counter item per minute, kind of like thingy in DSP. Well, that's what I'm thinking. So, like, items per minute, counter, because that's one thing you can't graph over time. Not without a lot of combinators, a lot of wiring, a lot of smarts. Also, possibly, so we had, was it the last map? It was the exotic industries. We had, Faceless wired up, to train signals. It wasn't even Nixie tubes. We were just using LED lights to count how many trains had, well, how many times the signal had changed from green to red. Therefore, in theory, how many trains had passed through that intersection. So yeah, I can see it as a graphing number. Bad Fox. Next level, logistics, request shuffle. It just changes all the numbers. That's all it needs to do. It just needs to randomize all these numbers. We can maybe randomize the items as well. Can I try the reactors again with the trees will go boom? Wanda, you're welcome to join. I'm now streaming at a reasonable time that you can actually join. I don't wanna. Reason why I don't need storage chests because I use them in my mall. Assembler makes your items in a yellow chest that's filled to yellow, so I have just one open free storage chest that is always empty. Even wood gets stored here. We transport steam engine in time. What? Reason why I don't need storage chests because I use them in my mall. An assembler that makes yellow items inserts in a yellow chest that is filtered to a yellow belt, so I have one open free storage chest that is always empty. Even wood gets stored here, but will be transported to a steam engine in time. Yellow belts. But, Violent, why are you using yellow chests? Like, I fully admit, before I have, decent requesters, I use the poor man's requester chest all the time. I pretty much pioneered the phrase poor man's requester chest. But, why not upgrade it to a buffer chest? Like, wherever the hell it was. I just make glass. Glass. Glass was here somewhere. Glass. I guarantee glass has, well, actually I don't guarantee, but it's highly likely that glass has recycling, where any excess glass in the network gets, yes. He's talking about poor man's request, yes. But, so you have one yellow chest that is just open for everything, and then every other item is filtered. Okay, why? Why? Violent, why? Why? Why not a mall? Okay, I've got a bot mall, bad example, but it'll be valid for right now. Why not, actually, belts, that's a better example, belts. Why not change them over to buffer chests? Like, this has all my grey belts, but it also has a request for any grey belts. This is yellow. It has all my yellow belt plus a request for yellow belt. Red for red. Blue for blue. Why not also you need to do the same thing with green chests? Well, technically you can change these. You can change the yellow to a green with an upgrade planner. It's just not going to set the requests. Well, actually it should set the request to 0, I believe. Also, we're about to play Barrow of the Lynch of the Barrows. Yes. Also, you don't need to overproduce items. You say that, but we did a speed run where we accidentally handcrafted 2,500 extra assembler. No, miners. Or was it longhand inserters? It was something. Handcrafted 2,500 extras. Both. There we go. See? During a speed run. Well, we didn't set a record. I think we're about 3 minutes too slow. Yes. Japman Violent talks like somebody who's never played Mega Factories and has less than 1,000 hours of the game. Hey, Japman, no. Everybody has a valid way of playing, okay? And that's perfectly fine. What's the difference if you have a buffer with an X request compared to yellow chest that can have a filter? I don't know. Can you hear me, Violent? That's going to be my answer. No, can't hear me. Okay, we can wait. JC! Hello, Sunshine. See, JC, either you're too excitable, or I make you too excitable, or you're just one of those people that's far too happy. I don't like happy people. Happy people that are far too energetic are the sort of people that tire me out. Yes. But good morning, mate. Good morning. It's 7 a.m. Oh, God. It's Friday. I'm a few jaggers in. That explains everything. Well, it's Saturday at 7 a.m. here. Do you like being tied up, JD? Well, that would be a private question that requires you to join JD fans. To answer me those, to ask those sorts of questions. I think they've put that on the belt. I have 15k. Yeah, hang on. But where was that? Where was that? That is 10. Yeah, they put that on the belt. Okay, can I get... where are we up to? Here. Can I get 25k? And you. Okay, we're up to purple belt to here. How much purple did we have? 10. So I want 10. 15. Done. That's 15,000 belts. That's small amount. Okay. Violent, you're not missing anything. Yeah, Thunder, you gotta read the commands. JD fans, only JD. Yes. You gotta join JD's fans for only JD's. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Violent. Violent, look, you don't miss anything when the ads are running, intentionally. I run the ads intentionally, so I know I run the ads on manual mode every hour, so intentionally I know when they're showing up for every single person, rather than them showing up randomly. Although now Twitch is telling me the next ad's in 46 minutes. You better not, Twitch, if you've changed these freaking... 3 minutes every hour. You know. No thanks. Don't change things. Oh, thanks, Twitch. Alright, I lost chat. But... the C-Bus Sweet Orange Bunny, if you can provide me a graphic or a rubble with a image for a C-bus, we will happily add C-bus to the King of the Hill. I'm glad the election is here is over. No more ads. Ethan, were you getting ads during the election campaign on Twitch, were you? Okay, so Violent Shadow, the question of why a green chest over a yellow chest is the ability to request things. That is the answer. Thanks, chat. I do love you. Yeah, the answer is 100% the ability to have a request. So if you end up trashing, okay, for argument's sake, you have one yellow chest. If you end up trashing 5,000 yellow belts, because you're on a mass upgrade, and your inventory filled up with yellow belts, so then you decided you were done, you trashed 5,000 of them, your one yellow chest that you have filtered for yellow belt will get filled, and then the rest will end up in your one general storage yellow chest, and it will never get moved out. Image of a map view of a C-bus. I'm thinking more of a bus with me hitting the mute button. A bus with some sort of C underneath. But I don't know what we're limited on pixel size. I think we're limited to about 60, 128 pixels. I can't remember. Passenger brush full of water. I was thinking just a bus at sea. Or a bus with some C underneath. All right, so Friday facts are interesting. We're waiting on a mojo as always. Mojo. Where'd I put the mojo image? Anybody know where I put the mojo image? Oh, good. Koala gets it. The koala gets it. We're waiting on a mojo. You put it right there, next to the thing, the one thing, the other thing. Probably have to your other pants, then the other thing. You mean the ransom note? I do mean the ransom note. Blue Bear, how you doing? Welcome back for 5 months, sir. Yeah, we're waiting on a mojo. Because I'm yet to receive any gum leaves. Yet to receive any. Yep. And actually Discord Mojo. What does this say? That's covered in this. Getting down for free. Some capture landing animation mechanics in progress. Can't keep your inventory on your armor. That's been covered today. Rocks not limited per stack, but per weight, which is covered today. Rocket control units will cancel as an item. That's in today. And lasers. Yep. So it's all covered in today's Friday facts. Okay. Don't check the bear for STDs. No, I've lost the image. Did I close it? I closed it. No. I just threw the darts at it as a threat, and I'm waiting for the gum leaves to be shipped. As soon as the gum leaves be shipped, then I shall ship the koala bear across to a mojo. I shall return to him his friend. All right, C-bus, because I meant to also look at City Skylines, because future me has decided that City Skylines is something that I should probably look at. Right, future me problem? How you doing? Thank you for coming back for 30 months with a 30-month streak. That is somebody who's on time all the time, unlike me. What I did this research. Okay, so we have Big Biter eggs and a 99% chance of a Big Biter with a 1% chance of a queen biter. Okay, so I need to take the big biters. I need to do something with them, which is this recipe. And then I need to get rid of them. Cool. That didn't line up. Did it? No. Solved. Cool. Great shop. Needs another few weeks minimum. They just released a patch that I've been told fixes lots of things. But I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. I know lots of people had sponsorships to play it, which is very common with a big release like that. Also, a number of click first, then press Q. Cool. A number of people, well, wanted to play it anyway. I've got 1,000 hours in City Skylines, the original. So, maybe? No, JD. No. No. Better. Legs off. Does meat get recycled? It does. Cool. Alright, so that should fix that problem. And then I'm gonna need one of these, and you're gonna be filtering. What are you filtering? You're filtering that one. I want to filter that one. Correct. With a power pole. So yeah, I want to have a look at it. I want to have a look at it. Maybe I'll enjoy it. Maybe I'll hate it. Only time will tell. Yeah, that's the answer I've got so far. Also, you have raw crystal. Crap, what the fuck do I do with raw crystal? Is raw crystal new? I don't think it's new. Very CPU heavy and optimized maxed out at 30 FPS. Yeah, I saw that. Raw crystal's new. We get to add new items to the bus. Yay! Just give me raw crystal. With you output further. Cool. Yep, there. Done. Alrighty. New items to the bus. Nah, it's fine. We got a little bit of power left over. You should come with an obligatory power pole. I want you to output on both sides of the belt. And I want that power pole to go about there. Okay. Duplicate. Duplicate the duplication. Sure. You're not running because you're slow. I guess I want these on both sides of the belt? No. No, I don't want these on both sides of the belt. Okay, new item to the boss. New item to the boss. There to there, there to there. Okay. What color are you? I don't know, I don't care. Purple, that'll do. Okay. Copy that, please. And then there. Relative 14. That you'll need to make the next modules with? Probably. I think that's why it was on my list. Because I want to get the next modules running. You are the topmost layer. Which is still not far enough. There we go. Okay. There to there to there to there to there to... Not there. Not there. There. Hey! New item on the bus. Alright, legs back on. Let's go! Alright, and then I need another one of these to do Blighter Queens. Okay, Queenie Poo? So, you are going to give me, for more meat, I shall have more meat and queens, meaty queens. I get a guaranteed egg with a chance of an egg, which needs to fit back into the egg line. Okay, so there to, of course. Why not just go one more time? One more time, just to make me happy. Okay, there to there. You move over again. I should have a power pole about here somewhere. Wait, so you're gonna get queens. I need queens faster. Can I just, for the moment, spam the hell out of that? And then you're gonna output queens and eggs. Okay, so I need you. And you are going to be much shorter. Did I put a... I did not. Input priority the other left. Oop. And technically we can do that as well. And you can have one of those there, one of those there, put one of those there, and the other item you're going to output is eggs. That one. Big bite of egg. Except you're gonna go there to there. And you're gonna go that side of the belts. And then do I have this belt go up or down? Probably up and loop around. Okay. No. That's my egg input. If only I left myself another tile. Again. Again. Okay, fine. You are gonna go this way. You're gonna go that way. Sorry, I like my inventory full of crap. And then input priority left. Okay. That should be biter loop set up. Eggs being recycled there, meat's being recycled somewhere. I'm not sure where, but it's being recycled. Crystal seeds are not. Big biters are not. Okay. Big biters go into which lane? You're a big biter. Okay. Can I put a thingy there with a request? Where was my big biters? Big bitey boys. Cool. And we jump that into the auto trash with one of them. So you guys are limiting my crystal making speed. Okay. Which then means I need to have that done. Cool. C2 needs another few weeks minimum. Was there 2 in the original one? They've spent a lot more. City Skylines 1, when it first came out, had a big problem, a giant problem, in my opinion, with traffic. Okay, it did traffic well, just not well enough. And they released multiple DLCs that definitely handled traffic a whole lot better over time. And a lot of the DLCs end up becoming part of free DLCs / base game over time. Okay, crystal processing. Yup. I'm pretty sure this is going to be a 1-for-1 copy of this, which is a nightmare. You are polished screen crystals, and I just unlocked. Is that the crystal recipe before this? I think it is. So yeah, traffic was a big problem, a giant problem in the original one. It has been improved. It has been updated. As far as I understand, with the newest one, traffic is a whole lot better. Also, the citizens are better simulated, a lot better simulated. That's my very limited understanding. I want everything between about there and there. I have no idea what the hell that is. I think that just burns. I'm not sure. All right, we'll copy this first and work it out later. Pop. Cool. Hey, when games have so many DLCs, you're basically forced to abandon your investment. Welcome to Paradox Games. Whereas developer looks at much more as it's optional. You can optionally expand your gameplay should you wish to expand your gameplay, knowing full well that gamers be gamers, and gamers, it's never optional. It's never optional to have more game. The gamer quest to collect them all must be accomplished. Grab that stuff. Bring you to here. Okay, so you're taking in raw crystal. So which okay, because that's a separate thing entirely. All right. Can I have a real power pop? I feel like some of these filters may not be set up. You're outputting cut versions. Okay, so cut, and crystal powder. Okay. Legs off. One of them with one of them with crystals. What freaking tab are you under? Gem tab. Okay, under the gem tab, we have cuts. We have other cuts, and we have third cut. Okay. And then under this we have trash. Scroll again. Trash. And we have trash. Okay. Alright, so I'll dump those into there. Alright, you need lube, which is on the bus somewhere. Okay, can I copy that and put that here and here? Also there. And there. And there. And there. That can go away. And that can go away. That one as well, please. Can I put you... Hello? Good enough. And... That's not dangerous at all. It's empty. Are you meant to be empty? I'm going to assume that one's meant to be empty. That one, that one, that one, that one, and that one, and... Alright, none of that family lube. Second row? No, third row. Crystal slurry, that's not lube. That's lube. Okay, so where am I? I'm here. Cool. Alright, can I do that? And that. And that, it turns out. Change you to be green crystals, which does need lube. Change you to be red crystals, which does need lube. Change you to be blue crystals, which does need lube. Hover my mouse over that for half a second so it buggers off. And you are meant to be this one, which is a portion of all like other crystals. Okay. None of my power poles showed up. Do I have an upgrade plan for power poles? I do not. You're a pole 2. Pole 2 for pole many. Ooh, which upgrade planner was that one? For fuck's sake. That one. And then I throw a substation in here to piss off future Jedi. Okay. You what? Okay. And then the red one. And then the green one. And then autosave. Do I have drums on me? 7. Have those type of drums on me? Okay. Alright, so I just need lube. Was it this row or the next row? Next row. Okay. Continue with the bus. I see Skylines 1 and 2 is they're trying to upgrade the base game. Like more better simulations, and those upgrades would be too difficult to implement in the original, so made a new game. Pretty much. As with most sequels, it's either a engine limitation requires a full rewrite, or bots bring me things. Pipes. Never mind, they showed up instantly. We'll roll with that. Yeah, as with lots of things, it's an engine limitation. Well, a lot of DLCs, a lot of versions 2 of games. It's a It's either, hey, there's a cash cow, I'm going to keep running with it, or it's an engine limitation. I sort of feel like you shouldn't have a gap in the middle. Can I fix that? I'm going to go with yes. How well does that fix that? I don't know. Please, can we... Not quite. There's another section of pipe plus. This will do. And you can get power over here somewhere. Yay! No more holes? No more holes. Okay. Can I get this pipe? Like, literally one pipe. And then I can work out whether the ship works out or not. You also need grinding wheels. Why don't I have... Okay, why don't I have those? Also, can I get a power pole down here somewhere? And you need purified water, which is possibly somewhere close. Probably right here. There, plus there, and there. And that one, that one, that one, that one, and there. Okay. Let me keep expanding. Alright. What, that one. Okay, that one I hope. Definitely not that one. Okay. I don't think that's going to reach. Coffee. Come. There. Good. Yep. Alright. Hey, lube. That's the pipe section, so yeah, that's fine. Alright, cool. Copy that whilst we're here and put it there. And then there. And there, cool. Alright, purified water, please. No, I'm out of pipes. Alright, so. That's right, grinding wheels. Grinding wheels. Where the hell are my grinding wheels? Do I know? Where are my grinding wheels? Huh? So they come in via bells. Oh, they're on the bus. Well. Pretty sure somebody's gonna yell at me for more items that I probably didn't need to put on the bus, but I did. Like grinding wheels. I didn't really need to downgrade that, but whatever. Okay. I don't know where that belt was. There. Okay, can I grab green belts, straight line, let's go. I want to go autosave. I want to go to... Oh. Well, I guess... I guess here somewhere. That's how. Okay, granny wheels. Under. Okay, can I actually get the granny wheels to flow? Please. Actually, speaking of things that Factorio could really do with in the version 1.2, is can we have a smoother acceleration of the player when you have legs on? Because that'd be awesome. Just have the player have, you know, some sort of speed up time to get to full speed, much like the truck, the car, the tank, the train. That way you don't have to turn on and off your legs when you need to actually walk around the base and go stand on a belt to empty it. Just one of those minor, small little nitpicks that, you know, maybe devs played their game, they might realize. Cool. Alright. Grinding wheels. Okay, so you now go. You need a recipe. You need what? Oh, okay. So you guys need lube. Alright, fine. I plugged the lube in the wrong spot. About that. You need purified water, which has not made it here yet because I just ran out of pipes. Alright, lube needs to go into... you instead, it turns out. That one, and that one. Okay. Lube into there. Okay. And... output full, output full. Item ingredient shortage. Used to be running fine, except you need either mining drums or used drums. Drum? I don't see them on the requests. So... done. Alright, that should get that system booted. And you need purified water. Inside purified water, nothing happens. Please, bots. Please, please. Look, I'm interested. I'm interested in Skylines 2. I enjoyed Skylines 1. As with a lot of these, okay, so has anybody noticed that the movie industry tends to repeat the same movie over and over and over again and again? Like, have you heard of some of these franchises like Die Hard or Rambo or the list goes on, that may or may not have a sequel or 2 or 3? Yes. I think the same's happening with the PC gaming industry. We're in the point where we have successful game A that we're now going to make the sequel of, to then make successful game B, to then make the sequel of the sequel of the sequel. You don't have requesters? Okay. So what are we waiting on? We're waiting on you. Why are you not running? Because you don't have enough crystal. So this explains this. Okay. What is this, JD? So this is take extra crystal and crush it, because you output mixed. And then it comes into here with a priority of what you're outputting goes in first, what you've crushed goes in second. Yep. You have an output priority to the right to feed down here first. The excess goes up to the bus. I think. And this will be feed in from the bus, which goes back to the bus. Okay. I don't think I need that. I even think I don't need that. So this is what we've crushed first as first priority. What we've... Maybe I do need that. What we've have too much of crush second. And this is a feed in from the bus so you have surplus so you can make more crystal slurry to keep processing. Or I feed in crystal slurry from the bus. Does the bus have crystal slurry? I assume the bus has crystal slurry. Okay, doesn't really help. Do one of these pipes. Yeah, that pipe. No, that pipe. That pipe. The bus has a lot of slurry. So I could put a valve on it. Which pipe was that? This pipe. Am I going to here? Nope. Okay. Wait, I could put a valve on it.
Like
and have
false.
a top-up valve. Right side off. Top-up valve. That's the biters. I think so, Silent Wolf. Don't you agree? Welcome back for 34 months. Also, on a 34-month streak. Again, somebody who is definitely on time all the time. Unlike me, who is definitely always late all the time. I think it'll work. 98% confident. If the output slide is below 80%. I really want it below 20%, but sure, 80% works, I guess. We're aiming for? We're aiming for up here. Can I... And that one too. You should burn off your own stuff first. And that should mean I don't have to connect you to the bus. You should just recycle your own stuff, I think. Let's go streaking! I'd be blind if people went streaking. Think like JD streaking. Hey! You have no idea what I look like, okay? No idea. Alright? just because, you know, 5 foot round and 3 foot tall and, you know, has to stand up to, well, lower the table to stand up. It's fine. It's fine. I like sitting on my stool. Okay? Me and dwarves have nothing in common. I need a little bit of landfill, guys. Can we just landfill from here to there? Roughly? He's got a decent ass. I do. It's mainly because of my height and how many times I have to, you know, stand up to, you know, lower the table to, yeah. Okay. In theory, modules. Okay. 1 box of landfill. Can I extend this little section? Need one of those. Right about autosave. Right about here. But that means there's going to be this gap. I don't know how I feel about the gap. In fact, I feel really bad about the gap. Can I instead base things off you? I'll probably do. Alright, can I get just a tiny amount of landfill?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
No, I can't get a tiny amount of landfill. Sharkins! How you doing? Hang on, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the sea bus. Where we're busting along, slowly. Very slowly. Be a little bit better if, the robots would listen to what I wanted. Also, if not every logistics spot was busy at the same time. Landfill, 2K. I have some landfill. Can I turn you guys off? About that wide, maybe. That's as far as we got. Okay, I have a blueprint here for a... Oh, you're not gonna work. Bloody hell. Okay. Sounds like I have a lack of bots. I don't necessarily have a lack of bots. I have a distance issue. It's mainly a distance issue. Shark and Stevie, it's mainly a distance issue. Don't get me wrong, landfill is situated along the bus repeatedly. I'm not sure where one of these lanes. Why are there gears on that belt? Why the fuck are there gears on that belt? Oh, that can't be good. Well, there's no longer gears on that belt. Why were there gears on that belt? Gears are down here. How do gears get up to there? I don't know what that belt is, or why it's half empty. Do 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 do. I guess it's not half empty. It is processing. Eventually, we'll find the source. Or maybe no. It's got to come from somewhere. Aha. There. Zigzag. Down here. It comes from paper, which is backed up. That explains it. Okay. Make a landfill belt that goes the west side, since that's where you're going to need it. We already have one. Landfill's on the bus somewhere. One of these lanes has landfill on it. I just have no idea where the last chest was. So... we probably need a new chest. Right? Here? Somewhere? Crap. Where's the hole in the bus? It's down there. Alright. Landfill's down here. Turns out. Oh, my robots are turned off. Yep. Alright. I need a buffer chest. I need an inserter, which is gonna go picky droppy. And you need a friend who's gonna go picky droppy. And that's gonna go to there. And a green one's gonna go from there to there. And then you need power, which I guess will just move you over a tile and throw a power pole right there. Cool. Does that help? Nah, not really. Copy. We have several of these here, there, and everywhere. I just don't know where here, there, or anywhere else. But they exist. Yeah, there's also King of the Hill. Oh, sorry. Leech of the Barrows. Because Halloween stuff. It's off. Roboport. All right, who is our champion? Rubble! Congratulations, mate. Remove all those requests. Copy that mess without the chests. Give me all the charging pads. Well, congratulations on being... There we go. Bing. Timeout, Rumble, 10 minutes. Why? Using being Lynch of the Barrows with the combat robot. Yes, cool. Words hard. Okay. Oh, hang on. Did Stizza get told off for using the wrong command? Did he? You can't tell the mods when you're doing it when they're doing it wrong. They have the power to insist that they were always right by using a timeout command. Just ask West Dude. Okay, I should have robot coverage now. Yes, cool. No, this is very correctly. Mod abuse. No, the mod's not abusive. Some of the mods look like it could boost, but that's an entirely different story. All right, yeah, we can live with that bit. Okay, so the bus has been extended. All right, I have researched modules part 1, which gives me access to all that crap, and I'm pretty sure I can just, no, cancel. On a confidence scale of 1 to 5, how confident am I can just copy and paste the last build? About a 0, but we're gonna give it a whirl anyway. You copy. Sure. I feel like I'm short a little bit of landfill. That didn't last long. Bots, more landfill faster. Yeah, reasonably confident I can dump that there and just change some recipes. Okay. Please autosave. Module processor board. Module logic board. Hang on. Okay, what do you need? You need module processor board, which then runs into one of those with integrated electronics CPUs, polished blue crystals, solder. Integrated electronics and CPUs, and integrated electronics and CPUs. Okay, I have a feeling I'm going to be making a dedicated CPUs and integrated electronics build right here. Okay, you need transistors. Okay, I'm definitely making a transistor build as well. Awesome. And then you're going to have blue black chips. Oh, fuck. And polished sapphires. Where the fuck do I get polished sapphires from? Do I have polished sapphires? Mods have to tear it up to be abusive. Chat, how much more time does it have to do before he is finished? I only have to do 1 or 2 things. Like launch a rocket or 2. No, 1 rocket. We agreed it was going to be 1 rocket. Okay. Go away. Go away. 20 speed processor boards, which are these things. Yeah, okay. And black circuits, which I have never any of. And blue circuits, which I also have never have any of. Alright. So you are going to be this item. You're going to be this item. Hang on. Copy and paste. Module processor board. That's right. Module processor board. Yep. That one gets copied to those. You are the green ones, which is this one, which we're going to copy to there. And then you are the red ones, which we're going to get copied to there. Okay. Then we're going to research the speed one, which should be down here somewhere. You have to launch your spaceship, or else I'm playing Seablock. Well, you can play Seablock. That's fine. You can play Seablock. I won't stop you. Wouldn't dream of it. These are all shitty power poles. Can I just swipe the whole thing? Alright. So this should be turn it on. make the other builds that are... Is Seablock like Seablock plus Plymos? Yes! May more ash in Seablock, please send. Yeah, sure. It's on the... It's in the rocket. It's going to be launched across. Not a problem. Why have you locked up? You don't have grinding wheels. Why don't you have grinding wheels? Because you don't have crystal. Why don't we have crystal? Because you're prioritized that way. We need to prioritize that way. So if I send it here first, that backs up that system. And then the overflow can go here. Okay, alright. So we're going to temporarily have you get... Really? There's none on the network? Alright, where do we keep the crystal powder? Crystal dust. We want powder. Close, but no banana. Crystal powder. That one. Turn it off. And then force feed that into here. And then turn that back on. Alright, so that should make these things, which should make... No, what's your issue? Output's full. Output's full. Item ingredient shortage. Too many drums? Too many drums. Requesting him 10 was too many? Maybe. I don't know. What intake? What, huh? What, Fox? No, footage in-game still don't have splitters because I can't make circuits because I don't have enough ash to get zinc and lead. But everything else is only horrible. Oh, okay. Honestly, sounds like a 4-player game mode. Your filter inserters, use them as splitters if you can find through other idiots. 2 inserters taking the same piece of belt. Take turns. I'm back after chatting with the police. Oh, pellet guy. Chatting with the police in a good way or a bad way? Cool. Alright, so I need you to do new speed module recipe. Cool. And you to do the other speed module recipe. That one. Cool. And then... Can I just make the next tier of speed modules? I think I can. I'm looking for a mass shooter. Yeah. I think I can just make the next tier of modules. I think we just skip 2s outright. Okay. You're gonna have to be set to T2. You have to be set to T2. You have to be set to tier 2. That has no more requests on it. Can I copy from there to there? With that, width is 28. Create. Thank you. There to... how's the new factory going? New factory is going slowly, as always. Mainly because I was the one left in charge. Relative, please. 28.
All right.
Ozzy! Morning, mate. If 2 months means I'm here for life, what happens with 4 months? Well, 4 months you're enslaved. Don't you know that? It was in the terms and conditions. Did you not read the fine print? Did you not read the fine print? Speaking of fine print, it's another thing I've been busy doing this week. Reading fine print. Reading fine print and reading the language of sponsorships. Because you think people would make things for life nice and easy? No, not at all. Not at all. Yeah, I have no idea what any of these belts are. Alright, no idea. No idea what any of these belts are. But we'll work it out. Okay, you are gonna be that one. Copy and paste. And you are gonna be that one. Copy and paste. And that one. But I am waiting to hear back about two sponsorships. And I'll get this. So I get weird sponsorship requests, okay? Literally, it looks like somebody's just in charge of looking probably at a mailing list. It'll probably be a mailing list of channel, subscriber count, email address. And then just mass email. So I've had many requests to look at makeup. Because that's definitely my market brand. Definitely my market brand, makeup. High on the list of makeup, yeah. Also clothing. I never told Sassy. I've never planned on telling Sassy. I'm pretty sure I had a request at one stage to look at Shein. Shein wanted to do an advertising campaign at some stage. Also, Temu. I'm pretty sure has contacted me about a campaign as well at some stage. Again, we're never going to tell Sassy about this. God, no. Where the fuck did I leave those pipes? Undo. That's the easiest answer. Okay, where am I looking? I'm looking here somewhere. Ferric chlorinic solution. Nope, no idea what that was. Okay, back to ferric chlorinic solution is here. Follow that up. It is the third row. Here in the middle, about here somewhere. That one. Cool. Yeah, I can probably hit that. Yep, so never gonna tell Sassy about that. God, no. Also, can we remove that mess, please? And just try and tidy it up a little bit? Cool. So, this week I got an email about a sponsorship for a yet unreleased... Shh, can't tell anybody. Shh. Chat won't tell Sassy. We would never. Yeah, I bet you would never. For a pool cleaner. To clean the pool. An automated pool cleaner. And they're looking for two choices. They either want a sponsorship mention. So that's like one of those 30-second integrations. Or a dedicated 3 to 8 minute video. And I'm wondering if I'm going to do a dedicated 3 to 8 minute video, are they going to send me this vacuum? This pool vacuum? Not that I have a pool. But I'm curious if they are. Because if they are, you may see a future upcoming sponsorship video on a pool vacuum that does a great job of cleaning your grass. Because I don't have a pool. Use the clean studio. Maybe I'll send you a pool too. Yeah, but that was sort of my attitude. If they're gonna send it to me, and I need to get the offer first in writing, and then I need to get the contract. Whether they'll honor the contract is a whole different story. But like they never said, you know, the contract doesn't say that it needs to actually be put in a pool to, you know, do the sponsorship part. Then maybe we'll just run it, you know. Yeah, just run it, you know, in the grass because I have grass. I don't have a pool. Maybe you should investigate your chosen people you wish to sponsor a tiny bit better. Maybe. That's not copper. Well, actually, that's not the belt I wanted, was it? Nope, that was the one just missed. Okay, I want this belt. I apologize, bots. We're doing this one instead. Alright, so that's copper, which was one of the items I needed. What was the other item I needed? Fiberglass boards and platinum plate. Cool. Where the hell's the next one? That's not the belt I want. That belt. So you're doing fiberglass and gold. It's gold, fiberglass is all up there. Okay, can I get a fiberglass here? Oh. Get about there somewhere. And platinum plate? It's up here somewhere, right? That's not platinum. Is that platinum? No. Okay, what's platinum plate look like? No, all this stuff looks the same to me. Platinum. Oh. Nope. Platinum plate. That belt. We don't have platinum plate. Oh. 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 Cool. Kmart. Inflatable blue rectangle pool. You know what? Funnily enough, sassy being sassy. She won an inflatable pool. I don't know, 2 years ago for a Christmas raffle for something. And then it's done nothing but sit in a box for years. So I recently threw one out, like weeks ago. So we had one. And yet, Fox, you have a point. You have a point. Inflatable pool. Put it there. Oh! I can go full hot tub meta. Go full hot tub meta. Yeah, perfect for cleaning out your hot tub at the end of a busy stream. Oh yeah, we'll see what happens. I gotta see the contract. But Taco Bear's right. There is a bunch of them that are, and they've been going around for a while. They email every man and their dog offering free products in exchange for a maybe integration, but at the same time a favorable Amazon review. Was that a belt I wanted? No, that's landfill. I don't care about landfill. We want this belt. I'm gonna go with. Is this one of my belts? This is the phallic boards. Yes, I need phallic boards. I'm sure that's positively what they're called. Okay, that's one item. Landfill can go that way. Whilst we keep, we'll add that one on, and then we go there, there, to there, to there, to there. Okay. Can I put that in, and that in, and that in, and that in, and that in with one of those, and then please reach. Nice. Okay. And then we need to find the other item, which was... Oh, it's rolled up. Was that platinum? Yes, platinum. Oh, I need to decompress that. Actually, it'd probably be okay, right? It'll probably be okay to bring it down as a coil. I think it'll be okay. We'll work it out when we get down there. Okay, you go to there, you go to there. You have an underground from here to here and here to here. Nope, nope. Alright. And someone wrong. One of them. Okay, it's gonna work less. You need to feed more than one machine. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna put you here. We're gonna filter out our rolls. Okay. And then you can go there with an in and an out. Pick, drop that side there. Platinum. Yeah, I can't spell. Cool. Surprise, surprise. Can I do that one? With one shit ton of productivity in you. Alright, we're making 21 and we're using 3. Okay, that's probably a good enough ratio. Alright, so part of this process has started. Okay. What do you need? Polished blue crystals. You need green ones, you need red ones. None of you need those ones. Okay, so let's get you the hell out of my way. Oh, there. There. And there. Please just do as you're told. Okay. In what ratios? Not a lot, not a lot, not a lot, and a lot of solder. Cool. Ways to get an inflatable hot dog and claim it as a business expense? Yes. Treadmill still in the box? You bet it's still in the box. But the table that's blocking the way for the treadmill to actually get out of the box is half cleared off. So, Stinson, for the record, progress is being made. Okay, that was the wrong belt to plug into. Yeah. Definitely the wrong belt to plug into. Request one of these with... Give me another one so I don't care anymore. You were doing those things, which go into that box, you bet. And they then go into another magical trash slot. Cool. Oh, that's definitely wrong. Okay. That goes into the trash list as well. As does that. As does that. And you are that one, I assume. Harmonic crystal. Harmonic crystal, correct. And you also set to 0. Cool. Alright, so not that belt. Alright, so what do you share in common? You share solder, CPUs, and integrated circuits. So it's this belt. Okay, so I need to hit that belt. Of course. Okay. Let me do the red ones, which are going to go from here to, I don't know, here to, not that one. That one. And then we have the green ones, which are here. Okay. Partially there. Hey, Stinson, I'm automating, okay? I'm automating the fact that I don't need to deal with chat anymore. No, I got no intention of throwing out the treadmill. I just need to actually be able to access it. And speed logic board. It's not a speed logic board, it's a speed processor board. I need to be able to access it and access the part of the studio where it needs to live. Okay. You know, I've been held up by there's crap in the way. Some of the crap's my crap that I need to actually sort out and get rid of. And some of the crap is Sassy's crap that I just need to give up being patient on and just deal with myself. Hence why the cabinet that was down here waiting to go up in the laundry, I got impatient and I said I just don't give a shit anymore. And I just walked up one afternoon and just went, great, the cabinet's going here. You don't like it? Bad luck. Here's the screwdriver. You move it yourself. Hi, Action FPS. We're looking for one is there's time to read us all. Hey. This is High Action Thinking. We're doing the thought process. A-Train, how goes it? Goes well. We're automating things slowly. And eventually we're going to swap over to City Skylines where we'll probably let the city burn. Because that seems perfectly reasonable. All right, solder's on a belt and comes in bulk. And this belt looks like as good a belt as any. Okay, can I do solder here? That one. And we'll see if 1,000 hours worth of City Skylines 1 means I have any idea what's happening in City Skylines 2. Also throw those on there. That is the top belt. Okay, cool. Where am I going? I'm going to this lane. That one. Go wait. To here somewhere. And then if I can throw that there, copy that, paste that, the bot's now fast enough that maybe I can do that. Let's try that again. No. Okay. What is the gap between these belts? 13. Okay. Okay, that worked. Ah! Oh, also, by the way, Aussie, somebody won with the magical thong. Debate's still out whether it's Jetty's thong or Sassy's thong, but it's definitely a thong. So that part of the code works. That does. Okay, you can go away, and you can go away. And then we can put you there, and there, and there. And then you can go away, and we can run that from there to there, and then there, and then... Almost. Done. Done. What are we missing? Anything that's purple. Yeah, anything that's purple. Didn't show up. Also some greeny bits. Hello? Hello? Oh. Yeah, that should work. It's 15 ounces got one. I think I got bored. I enjoyed it. But I've enjoyed everything since SimCity 2. One was... Yeah, one was. Alright, so I need integrated circuits, CPUs, and... Nope. More integrated circuits and transit... Oh, shit. That's the output. Okay. So how the fuck does what, huh? Okay, you. Where does a module contact come from? Huh? A module what? SimCity 4. I played 1, 2, and 3. 4 was the one where you had multiple cities that you could join together. Which I like the concept of. But I don't think I fully got into it because it didn't really, at least when I first started mucking around with it, it didn't really seem to integrate one city into the next terribly well. Took some time to get an image of Seablock for Capital Industry. Okay, post links here. Never remember what channel. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I just post links first and then ask later. What's the worst that's going to happen? Someone's going to yell at me? Pretty much. I don't think I'm producing them fast enough. 10's maybe fast enough. I played 1, 2, and 2000. I played 2, 2000, and 2000 multiplayer. Constant combinator is limited to how many signals a single combinator can output. Whoa. Are constant combinators limited on how many signals a single combinator can output with a logistics group change? What if I made a long logistics list of every item? Would a single combinator output all that, or is the limit 20? There is no limit. Oh, I can only answer that for Woob. The answer for Woob is always there is no limit. If there is a limit, it's probably a technical limit of your computer, not of the game engine, because we couldn't be bothered. All right. Seabus as a club. So we have this image. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm amazed or shocked. I don't know. Oh, it might work. Mojo is about, really? He hasn't made a chat yet. Yeah, it says he's online, but it also says he's been online for like an hour. I don't know. But hey, there's the Mojo. Is he in my Discord and I don't know it? He's in my Discord and I don't know it. Hello, mate.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm still waiting.
So needy.
It does sort of look like an iron pipe with a 90 degree on the end. It does. I don't know. We have a test webpage. Taco Bear. Thank you for gifting a sub to the poor koala. So now I can maybe afford some gum leaves. So I can rescue his kind. And send them!
Can't give in to ransom.
Gah! So we have a test webpage. We have a test webpage that maybe Aussie can throw this on very quickly and we can see what happens. But hopefully Aussie or Rubbles grab the URL and they should be able to sort it out. I don't know. But yes, it might work as a C bus. I was thinking much more of a bus with, like, you know, waves underneath it. Yep. How you doing, Mojo?
Sleepy?
What else is new? What else is new?
Yes.
Yes, you're sleepy and sleepy with some sleepy on some sleepy.
It's like I live the koala life.
Oh, yep.
Or some would say the koala tea life.
The koala tea life? You're drinking tea now? Or just drinking koalas?
Never mind.
Never mind. Okay, cool. I hate this. I'm ignoring this. Okay. They'll definitely need resizing. I think you said my name. If so, DM them to me. Scroll up in chat. 5 lines. Orange Buddy posted 2 links. There's a chance that we have a one of these tabs. I closed them. A C-Bus Club with a C-Bus Club for combat. In memes. There you go. Fox did a mod thing. All right. Mojo, I heard there was Friday.
Yeah, there was a Friday yesterday.
Yeah. Do you know what? I got up this morning. I had no idea that it was Friday.
It was Friday?
I forgot it was Friday. I forgot it was Friday Facts. Because I went well. Yeah, I went well. That's right. I was gonna have chocolate before Mojo got here. I felt. Yeah, no.
Get it now.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to because the phone says the glucose is about to die in a bad way.
Okay.
Sir!
Get your chocolate.
Yeah, I have to. It's at a 2.9, which is giving me a bright red symbol. I believe that's a bad sign. So we're gonna run an ad break. I'm gonna leave Mojo to entertain you. God, that's gonna be dangerous. And I need to walk all the way to the house to get fucking chocolate because I didn't have any in the studio because it all melts in here because 28 degrees is a great temperature to keep chocolate at. So
Yes.
I'll leave you guys with Lynch the Barrows and a Mojo, and I'll be back in, I don't know. It's a 180-second ad break. Hopefully before that's done. Yeah.
Don't run too fast.
It's wet. It's wet. We all know how well...
28?
No, 28 in the studio.
Oh.
So in the studio with multiple computers running, it's 28 degrees whether you like it or not.
I see.
If the AC is not on, it's more like 33, 34 at 3 a.m. in the middle of the night in winter. Yeah. It's about that temperature all the time, actually, even in the middle of summer, due to all the insulation. But with the AC on, yeah, 28's okay-ish. I can live at that temperature and it doesn't cost me too much in power. Oh! Packer Bear, you're horrible. I'll be back. Oh, good.
It's amazing it doesn't leave Foxhound here to keep me keep me in check. Ooh, I have to consider that one. I mean, you could just start reading Reddit and just start rotting everyone's brain cells collectively. I mean, just before coming on, I was reading the Reddit replies, and yeah, it gets off the rails. I mean, the one thing that is of note is what's that? Oh yes, Fox being bad. Apparently the player character weighs 1 ton, therefore that's why you can't carry anything else. You can't carry anything in your inventory. It's just a usual thing. Where was it? Someone was going on about calling for velocities and realisms and player character as a mech. Is at least as heavy as a Minecraft Steve. Is at least equally as heavy, if not. What is a fully armored Minecraft Steve? It's like with gold armor. It was like 400 tons or something of gold armor. Actually, I think Minecraft Steve was multiple tons, as it worked out to be. I don't know. That thing was like 11 years ago when someone did that. Probably the one thing that wasn't really noticed, or touched on but not really mentioned, was the get to see this FFF shows the remote site for the first time. So the base, the landing hub is it's a single. Well, that's actually an interesting point. So, are you only allowed to build 1 rocket silo now? Or is it infinite number launching up?
Launching half is infinite. Catching half is 1.
Infinite. Yeah, I was just scrolling through trying to make sense of everything. And so you got a single hub on the platform. And then you got this landing pad hub. Does that mean the hub is just for returning stuff from space?
So
then you have multiple
it means that
on the planet.
Think of the space platforms as space trains.
Space trains, yes.
Yes.
That's pretty much the analogy that we got from from before.
So with your space train, you're only allowed 1 unloading station and multiple loading stations.
Okay. So that means every planet will have its own unload station, even the Navis planet, the starting planet.
Yeah. So the reason I need to go and stop for a sugar break is I got up here and then
That's
I ate.
quite a peak.
Well, I ate, and I'm also drinking pure Coke intentionally. So it went straight up, and I'm now on Coke Zero. But even whilst drinking Coke, it still kept falling. And now it's down to a really, really good number again. Bright red.
Bright red's good, isn't it?
Well, bright red is you might pass out. Fox, it doesn't help. All the things I'm eating are like pasta and low GI things. It's not helping. So.
Someone was worried. It was like, oh, what about mega bases having 1 endpoint? And yeah, I doubt it. Because it's space trains delivering stuff. I mean, the real question is, can multiple of these space trains be in a planet's orbit at once, dropping things off?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, I haven't seen any reason there isn't a limitation.
Yeah, I definitely don't see why not. And it definitely looks like the limitation and the logistical challenge will be you've only got one drop-off station. But that one drop-off station is also basically a logistics chest.
Yeah, it's just a giant chest.
So with the power of robots and short travel time, you could have 30, 40, 50 passive providers, request chests, whatever, right beside it, and just mass unload. Where are we? Yep, this one. So, you could definitely drop stuff into it. So, say, I don't know, iron plates from Narvis, because the weird Australian planet doesn't have any iron on it, because that'd be about right for Australia. And
So what was all that? I missed all that.
Huh? What? Huh? So,
Uh,
logistical challenge. Okay, you
Yes.
only have one drop-off station. Okay, which
Yeah.
is a chest of some sort, both a buffer chest, basically. All right.
Effectively.
So, there's nothing to stop you if you don't have iron on Narvis. You could have multiple of these space trains driving back and forth, and then the single drop-off point becomes the logistical bottleneck, which in theory adds a challenge, but realistically, you don't need to use inserters to load it and unload it, so you're not limited by, I'm guessing it's 7 by 7 tiles, so 28 possible locations to use inserters from. In theory, because it's a requester buffer chest, you could just use bots to mass transport to boxes nearby to then mass
Yeah.
load onto trains.
With quality inserters and everything too.
Well,
And quality bots, maybe? I don't know. I don't. Could you get quality? No, you can't get quality bots.
well,
I don't think.
why not? Give me one reason why not.
I'm trying to remember if they were listed or not. I don't remember if they were.
Yep, they're listed.
Oh, there you go. Then, yeah. Oh yeah, robots have larger battery capacity and faster.
Yeah. You wish they carried more. Yeah.
10k science, I'll be surprised if it's a bottleneck. Well, actually, 10k science, it might be a bottleneck, but it depends on
10k
what's
or
moving.
1k? 1k and a rocket. 1k and a
1,000
rocket.
Science
load it up.
packs, but just load it up with something cheaper.
What do you mean?
Cheaper items and make it locally.
Well, this is launched to a space platform, which then is going to have a weight limit on it as well. Does the space platform have equality? I don't know. We don't know that one.
I think that I sort of vaguely remember something about a hub having a quality to it.
It's got no... On the alt view, it's got no markers.
It could just be base quality.
Normal still has a dot on it.
Oh, okay.
So, should it have a dot on it and doesn't have a dot on it? Is that an issue? Should it... Does it not have a quality? Because we have the answer that when building the rocket parts, that the 5 dots in
every
5 different
item-
colors is any quality.
But all the items in that rocket inventory can, or most of them, some like there's a quality solar panel, like the inserter, blue inserter can be quality, but it doesn't have a grey dot.
Good point.
Because I don't remember the grey quality dot ever really being a thing that's normally shown.
So maybe it's only if you're filtering items.
It's
How many rocket space platforms can you have? I imagine the answer for both of them is Dust. Yeah, let's go with
Yes.
dust. Unlimited.
Lots.
Unlimited.
I don't know if you saw too. Rocket control units appears to only have blue circuits. I think now, not.
Where'd you get that from?
It was in another Reddit post.
The one I sent you.
Was it the one you sent me? It was a conversation I saw somewhere. They cheapened control units.
RCS was cancelled as an item. And the blue chip, the processing unit, was used instead of it. So.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, no more. Because I remember seeing people saying rip rocket control units.
Yeah. So it's blue chips, LDS, and rocket fuel. And also, what was it? 50.
50 yeah. Is that total?
Yep. Total. So from 1,000 parts, or 1,000 individual pieces, down to just 50. Which means everything's going to be...
It's a significant drop.
So when you insert one rocket fuel, does that give you 2% rocket parts? So now rather than being 10 to make one part, it's now one of each to make 2 parts?
It's probably a single craft now.
Just needing 50 total items. Maybe. It makes prob mods a lot less effective.
Yes, it does. It means you don't that Prod 3s isn't critical on a rocket silo anymore.
It's not critical because it's not as expensive. But on top of that, the payback's going to be a lot longer.
Oh yeah, the little jelly beans on the rocket part.
Laura Parker as boy is any quality. So,
UI doesn't make much sense because it's still the old rocket crafting, but is it one rocket part to make one rocket?
well, it used to be 10 of each item made one rocket part.
Yes.
I need 100 rocket parts
and
to
then
make
a
a rocket.
1,000.
Yeah, so that's how we got to 1,000. So if it's now just insert 50 of each item, and that gives you a rocket part, and a rocket part is a whole rocket, then maybe, but that's changing a lot of base Factorio items. I think inserting one of each item and it crafting 2% of a rocket is probably more accurate.
Or a single or 50 crafts, because that would slow down the production potentially.
It'd be 50 crafts, which would be 2% of a rocket.
Yeah, well, the craft still has to actually happen too. It could also be a craft of one of each item.
Yeah, so one of each item. So a blue chip, a LDS, and a rocket fuel gives you one single rocket part.
Yeah, one rocket part.
But then you need 50 rocket parts to make a whole rocket.
50 rocket part crafts.
Yeah.
Minus productivity.
Correct. But it means that because there's less crafts overall, it means putting prod mods in it is way less effective.
Yeah, less effective.
That's why we put them in science first, because science uses all the resources, but then you put them in green circuits next, because green circuits has the most crafts. You don't put them in blue circuits, you put them in greens. So the more crafts you have, the quicker you have a payback.
It actually pays back better on blues.
Only because of the use of greens, but trying to get in the weeds of that one is a whole complicated argument I'm not having, and this is why I just go
It's too early in the morning.
Whatever. No. It's a complicated subject on which way it pays back the best. Because that is assuming it pays back in best in blues if you're making more science, but not if you're making more productivity modules from memory.
Because so it uses less greens by quite a lot. Even 2 prod 1s.
Yes, but if you're spending...
I think the one thing you can agree on is the payback of red circuits is non-existent.
It's horrible. Yeah, greens first, blues second, reds next, smelters last.
Yes, and smelters last. Always smelters last. Generally, it's from the endpoint backwards.
Yeah. Yeah, there are
So
exceptions.
labs, purple science, yellow science, blue science. The other sciences don't matter as much.
Yeah, only because they're mainly cheap.
Yeah, so cheap, it doesn't matter. Anything with steel in it? Anything with sulfur in it?
Sulfur, really?
Yeah, but that one's an asterisk, because so that table that was generated a long time ago, which says the payback rates, it's based on the old oil assumptions, where oil is quite comparatively expensive, because you only ever used to get like 2 or 3 puddles within a short area. Is it a cheat sheet? Is it on the cheat sheet?
Yep.
Oh, okay, it's been found its way onto the cheat sheet.
Okay, so then I've got acid. Better. So rocket, then labs, then yellow, then purple, then blues, then acid.
Yes. Acid is one that I sort of don't agree with, though. Just build more refineries. As I say, it's based on the old... Oh,
it's based on Mazari's return on interest calculations. Oh, okay. Yeah. Which is biased because oil sucked.
Yeah, because it's from the time when oil was difficult.
Then green circuits, then military. Why military?
Probably because it's steel heavy or iron heavy.
Okay. Then RCUs, then gears, plastic, sulfur, blue science, copper cable or copper wire, and then iron sticks, and then... Okay.
Basically, the second page you don't really care that much about. And definitely not the third. I mean, the third page shows you how little you get from productivity rocket fuel. It's shockingly low.
Yeah. 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 Oh, well, the payback for smelters is faster than rocket fuel. Okay.
Yeah.
That's version 17. Oh, yeah. Well, this should, in theory, have been updated. All minerals count as 1 and oil liquids count as 0.01. Yeah. Water is free.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
it shouldn't have really changed since 17.
Yeah. Problem mods is rocket silo, sciences, gears, if you've got gears centralized, because it's just easy to do. It's so easy to do, and that's why you should do it. Well, science, green circuits, gears, blue circuits. I do red circuits. I don't care. I never have enough red circuits. And then I work my way through oil and other things. So, Mojo, you also missed this little guy here. This little guy here.
Which guy?
This little guy. This little combinator.
Ah, that's where they were talking about the new combinator.
See?
Find it. It's only started.
The dot linked is 0.17. Oh, okay. No, it's thoroughly out of date. Oh, hang on. Oil was changed prior to 17.
Yeah, it was changed prior to 17. But
it was changed in 17. Prior to that was 16.
ROI.
So 16, we still had oil problems.
17 wasn't too bad.
17, they improved oil. They redid all the resource allocation, so oil stopped getting stamped over by other resources.
Something like that. But yeah, it was also the map generation improved a lot. What I'm saying is it's biased towards... It was sort of... Those calculations were more... It was biased towards version 12, version 13 production levels.
Yeah,
remember, it used to be 10 times... Oil used to be 10 times less. Oh, they did
Oil was
No.
much lower, and it dropped down to... It
Dropped down to 0.2, but
was it 0.2 or was it 0.1?
but they multiplied everything by 10, so it's actually like numbers. Everything was scaled up, but it isn't as clear cut because like the decimal point moved, but everything is still kind of the same. It's weird.
Well, they also increased. So they did two things with map generation. They increased the amount of oil overall, and they stopped different resources replacing other resources. So they worked out that when they did resource generation, that
Yeah.
they put down like oil first, then stone would get placed. If oil happened to be there or too close to it, it would get overwritten, and then they'd do copper, then coal, then iron. And then it meant lots of resources got removed during the map generation process, which all got updated with 17. 17, they fixed all of that. So the resources are much more even and much more scaled as to what you need in base Factorio. Or ratioed out to what you need in base Factorio. So, thoughts, questions, comments, guesses as to what the combinator might be. And Dust... Yep. We don't have all the details at the end of this best guess. It is always a best guess, but as me and Mojo have been doing this for a while, they definitely leave details in.
Yeah.
They leave details in where you can make fairly accurate assumptions as to what's coming next. It's not 100%, okay? They do put in images that are changed between when we cover it and then when it actually appears in game, or when they cover it in a further Friday Facts.
Usually when they cover it subsequently, or they just switch it a few hours later.
Yeah, that's happened too. I remember we did a whole Friday Facts where we did a Friday Facts. We had to do a midweek Friday Facts because the length of the post doubled. They added whole pile of that wasn't there when we covered it. Yeah. So guess on the combinator.
Well, it has some kind of slope on it.
Yep. Like a graph slope.
Like a graph. Some would even say, look at this graph. But most people wouldn't, because that would be terrible. I mean, imagine having Nickelback as a thing to pop up.
Yeah.
That would be terrible.
Yeah. Yeah. My phone's on silent. You realize that, right?
Yes.
It means my ringtone's unique, right?
I mean, it's better than having the stupid Jurassic Park themed song that everyone has.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, you hear it all the time.
Okay.
It's not as common now, but it probably, like, actually before 2020, when nobody was around, you used to hear it just all the time, constantly.
Lazarus probably does stat functions over time.
Yeah.
I'm thinking a graph. I'm thinking some sort of... So we have production graphs, okay? We can access that with the P button. Obviously, that's going to have to be updated. So when we go to Factorio, we press P. We're going to obviously have some sort of drop box, probably in the top right-hand corner, top left-hand corner, wherever it's going to be, for choosing the different planets, the different surfaces, or everything combined. That's going to be a given. And that'll be a change. But one thing that we haven't had is, and power's the same. I can click any power pole on any surface, because now we can access everything globally from, map view. So we can click on any power pole, see how any power network is. But one thing we can't do is we can't see the throughput of a belt. So I'm thinking it's going to give you some way to display a graph of combinator information over time.
Oh, the throughput over time of a belt. I lost I had a combinator blueprint for that, and I lost it. It's annoying. It was doing that is actually really complicated.
To get a graph over time, yes. To get a one-off read-off is easy enough, but
getting a number which is a 5-second average of what's flowing through a belt over time is it took a lot of combinators.
Well, I've seen people do it with lights. So you have lights that move on every second or whatever, and they just take a take a sample every 60 ticks.
Every 60 ticks, yeah.
So
That
once
one
a
is
second.
easy, but you need a memory cell for every 60 ticks, and you need to shift it over.
Yeah. Collect statistics. You can turn stuff off with statistics. Ooh, Whiskey Pete. Turn stuff off with statistics. So you're saying if I have an assembler, if I have a whole bunch of assemblers making gears, and I have one of these on the belt, and it says that we're making, I don't know, 22 per minute, per tick, whatever it happens to get, then I could have another combinator linked to it off that then turns one of the assemblers on and off. So you say, okay, no, 22 is too many. We're going to turn that down to just 20. So
So the thing is, it still has inputs and outputs.
Mhm.
So it needs to be able to input, perform a function that you choose, and then do an output. I'm trying to think of something with statistics that does that.
Or it just passes it through, and when you click on it, you get a graph. So
Maybe.
back to Factorio, and we click on this, I get a graph over time of a single item on a single belt inside its own GUI.
Because I was trying to think of maybe it's a logistics reader or something that you can use as a logistics reader, but that doesn't make sense to have inputs and like that's an output
turn
only. It would
on
be like a
X
constant
if
combinator.
I've met over Y in the last 2 seconds goes under Z. So multiple outputs. Well, Covrex did say somewhere.
And he was talking about groups for constant combinators.
What do you mean groups?
Logistics groups for constant combinators.
That's
or
in this
the equivalent of.
Yep.
Yes, it is.
Um,
That's the combinator stuff he talks about.
But he did say that he'd used a whole bunch of combinators on the space platform. Hang on. Where is? No, I sent it to Mojo. Yeah, I sent it to Mojo, the one that we found, but there was another one. All right, he did say he used a whole bunch of combinators on the space platform, and we're a space platform. So at the moment, we're just dumping random stuff into space. If you had a statistics combinator that you could say, okay, my production level is over X, turn on an extra production line. Okay, the game's unhappy with me. Then maybe you'd be in a situation where, I think you mentioned it last week, where you'd have a certain amount of science. You do science primary and then everything else secondary, right? Or
Yeah.
ammo primary, science secondary, and then fuel tertiary. You could, if you had some sort of statistics over time, you could be in a situation where rather than doing that, you'd be like, okay, well, what I want to do is I want to, at this amount of output, I'm going to do this. At this amount of output, I'm going to turn on this line as well, rather than trying to do it all with splitters and having the systems back up, which is how I would do it, not using smarts.
Another option is some kind of menial or collection of menial tasks that you potentially could do with involving platforms. Some kind of combinational logic. But combinational in itself, it doesn't sound like a good solution. Maybe a memory cell is another one that I've seen. That was where I was like, hang on, where's this combinator? Because people were talking about a memory cell. But I don't.
As it a dedicated memory cell? Like memory cells are used really commonly.
It's probably the most likely because it's the most like it's the most Factorio-ish option.
Simple conclusion is something where the arithmetic and combinators combine. The simple solution is something with arithmetic. Yep.
Arithmetic.
Yeah, that's the one. And combinators combined. So both of the current ones we have together as one. One block memory cell would be nice to have. I don't do combinators well enough. Last time I was really good at combinators before they made combinators smarter in 15.
Well, they made it easier to read.
No, they added a whole lot of extra functions.
They changed the base situation, though.
They added extra functions. They made the ability to do things with combinators much more in-depth.
Yes.
And that's the part when I went, nope, too much.
Because or an and is too much, apparently.
Or and XOR. That had 5 new functions, 6 new functions. They didn't have previously. They added the simple fact that previous to that, to do a SR latch, you used a belt. Because that was the only way to do it.
Oh, those are easy to do.
They're easy
You
to do
it
now.
Oh, yeah, they've always been easy to do.
Well, prior to that, you used an SR latch for things like accumulated charge with the belt.
No, you could always do that with a combinator.
Okay.
2 combinators.
Just ignore the new functions. It just got to the stage where the average ability for those that used combinators was far exceeding my own, so I just gave up. I gave up, and then I learnt a way to do many things that people would use combinators for, to do the exact same thing with belts. All right, and just use belt logic, which I like the idea of using belt logic over the combinator logic. Don't get me wrong, the combinator logic has many advantages, but the belt logic is much more built the base game. I'm with you, Jetty. Got them blueprints to do what I want to do. I don't mean blueprints. SR latch has always been 3 combinators to generate the S and the R signals. 3rd to compare it S.
Speaking of blueprints, they're going to be ignored from trash unrequest. If they're an item.
Oh, you got that confirmed, I assume.
Yes, it's on the forums.
Okay.
There's also, getting into the semantics, technically, most of the time you're not actually using an SR latch. What people call an SR latch isn't an SR latch.
Sure.
But that's getting into semantics.
That one. History. 15. 15 that added a whole bunch.
Yeah, the modular, the bitwise stuff. The stuff that Zenith wanted, basically.
Oh, God. That's an old name. How do I get to the other combinator? Decider.
Decider combinator.
Add additional operators to decider. Oh, just no details of what was added. Cool. Just additional operators.
That was the greater than, equal to, less than, equal to.
And also the anythings were added.
No, anything was always there. Anything, the red, yellow, and green.
Were they
always there?
Okay.
It was the greater than, equal to, and less than, equal to, and the not that was added.
Okay.
Otherwise, it was greater than, less than, equal to.
It could always be high, low, turn on switch as well. Yeah, I'm my money is on some sort of condition where I can say, okay, if we're below this number, have this output. If we're above this number, have this output.
High-low, that would effectively be a double-ended decider. I mean, it's possible, but
I'm assuming because we have a graph symbol. I'm hoping. I'll rephrase that. I'm hoping we can also have some sort of graph over time. So if you look at
some kind of statistic over time.
Yeah, well... So you're saying you're using the word statistic over time, which gives me the impression you're just hoping for, read belt contents to give me the average for the last 5 seconds.
Or take the average of, or perform a function that you choose, because the combinator itself is very likely to have some kind of collection of operations on it, not just one thing.
Yeah. Just no disagreeing.
More sense. It's more of a modded item to do exactly one specific thing, like a memory cell. That's why I'm hesitant to say memory cell, like everyone else is. At the same time...
Well, hang on. Technically, a memory cell, if you asked it to collect the input for the last 1 second or 1 tick and use that as the statistical average.
Well, now so that's two different things. So it's when I say memory cell, I mean just a dedicated memory cell like they're talking about on Reddit, which is pretty basic.
But a memory cell is just remembering what happened the last tick, right?
Or it's remembering everything. Everything you put into it.
From the last tick.
From every tick.
Because it adds back to itself.
Yes. You can get some hilarious results.
I know you can. I've never, ever broken anything by hooking the wrong wire into the wrong thing. So, if you had a combinator that got the statistical average over a determined amount of time that you could set, i.e. the last tick, and fed that back into itself, then you would have a dedicated memory cell. Of a statistical average of the last tick, which also includes its own output.
That would mean it would always average itself. So if you put like if you put a single pulse in for 1 tick, it will average that over 1 tick and probably actually round it down to 0. But it means that whatever number you put in you put like 100 in, it'll slowly go, it might shoot up to 100 and then slowly roll down again, I think.
Just add to the possibilities, could it be anything to do with the platforms? It's going to have something to do with the platforms, that's guaranteed.
Very likely, yes.
But... So...
Signal transmitter and receiver?
No.
Logistics channel?
No.
Nah, not likely.
No. So...
So there's Bilbo with the great idea.
A weight of item?
A weight scale. Item statistics, and then you can choose the output, whether it be weight, stack size. Ooh, stack size. Yeah.
Okay, we're at the point. Notepad.
Because that would work on all signals too. Anything with stack size.
We're gonna go with stats. Either over time from input.
To clarify, what I'm thinking is it's a combinator that can do read item statistics, and you choose the item statistics. Like it could be one of several parameters.
Yes. So you see a combinator that depending on what sort of signal you're feeding it is going to give you.
Well, it doesn't matter what signal you're feeding it because most of the signals are items anyway. So we can then spit out whatever you. So if there's a drop-down list like in a decider or an arithmetic combinator, then you could choose to say how much does all of these signals weigh, what are the stack sizes or what is the total inventory slots or something. Oh yeah, stack size doesn't make much sense because you already can derive that number anyway.
Can you?
Yeah, if you have wire a thing to a chest and it has like 50 blue inserters, then just decide a blue inserter greater than 0, and now you have the number.
But then you've got always.
Unless stack size means how many actual stacks, like slots it takes.
Okay, so either stats from an item like a belt, to read items per.
I think I need to get another coffee.
Yep, sure.
I'd already confused myself with my own thinking.
And then okay, so read item weight. What else? Since regular weight limited rather than stack limited.
So reads items parameters, or I think is probably the most generic way to say it. As in, item, so it could be item weight, or it could be some other statistic related to items.
Like...
And Whiskey Pete's, I think, where the logic should be, because that's where I've been trying to think about it.
I think it should be something
it's got to
that
be
help
something that,
normies do what we can figure out ourselves. Can be very complicated. Yeah.
that's the way I was thinking of it. That's why I wasn't keen on the idea of a memory cell, because it's too specific. And the same with statistics too, is it's also very specific.
Wait, stack size. Yeah,
Energy?
Energy as in energy megajoules, or energy as in how much energy is in my combinator?
As in
Megajoules.
So if you have a fuel, put in a fuel item, it gives you the energy content.
Yeah,
That's what I'm understanding.
Technically written on the items.
Yeah, per item, but if you have a box full of it, you could tell you how much that energy is worth.
Yeah.
I don't know how that's useful though, because again, it's really specific and it's not really in.
Well, that's the thing. We're going into a whole
game
new
design.
expansion that maybe the amount of fuel that you load inside a tank matters.
Impression I'm getting is that doesn't really. Oh, I suppose it does matter for the rocket thrusters on the platform.
God, they're simple. If you have fuel, go.
Yeah, vanilla not a lot, but modded. It'd only work in modded, so it's not really. It's got to work with base game.
Yeah, but you're forgetting base game is basically becoming a mod. So, if you could read the energy megajoule count from... Where's my space platform? Space platform. Space platform. Space platform. Space platform. From your
I'd be surprised
tanks,
if it is.
You could make sure that you have a certain amount of fuel before you fire the engines.
But what's there to say decide a combinator value greater than this amount?
Oh, dude, I agree, but...
That's why I mean, like, it's got to be something very specifically unique.
Well, I like read item parameters. Weight, stack size, energy, megajoule count.
It's read item parameters, I think, is the most believable.
Anything... Where's base Factorio when I want it? This is so heavy.
Well, you're in Bob, so you're never going to find it.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's just such a garbage dump of items.
Oh, yeah, definitely. None of those. None of those. None of those. These. Fuel value. Coke does have a fuel value. Does have a fuel value and does have a fuel value. So when we say item parameters, I really think it should be like all the parameters. So like the being able to read as a combinator item, technically, possibly, quality, yes, but also the vehicle acceleration count, the vehicle top speed, because they're all parameters that you can't currently access via the network, and that could be important. So anything in the hover menu you can't currently access. Cool. All right. My money's still on some sort of graphing software, but having all that extra as a, depending on what your option is, depending on what you choose from the drop down, are all possibilities. Because to me, that looks like a graph. 100% looks like a graph. A 64 by 64 with whatever pixels we've got spare graph. And I'm dead set. I'm pretty sure because the Friday facts are actually being typed in advance, they're intentionally leaving stuff in just to see how far the rumor mill can go. and what the suggestion's going to be. Because previously it's been accidental when they've left stuff in. You see, wiring up a chest to a common splits out the quality count of the contents. Yeah, I could too. All right. And the platform, I'm disappointed that there's no there's still no nearby as Factorio to build stuff.
They're inside the platform. Don't worry.
They're not inside the platform.
They're crawl.
There's not enough room. There's not enough room, Mojo. There's not enough room, Mojo. It's been replaced with koalas.
Ground up koalas. Eucalyptus leaves.
Could switch between circuit colors? No, you can't. You can't. The wires are irrelevant as to which color you use.
Oh, it could be related to the train stop thing.
Train stop thing? What train stop thing?
With the trains changing color?
No.
Not likely.
No, that's going to be a train. Oh, actually, hang on. So, I did set, I am 100% assuming that when trains change color, it has to do with their train orders. Okay?
Yeah, that's our assumption. It has to do with the train orders.
Yeah. But a rocket platform, a space platform is a space train.
Yes.
Can I make my space platforms change color?
I mean, they don't really seem to have a dedicated color currently.
Well, they have a hub color, which is predominantly white.
Well, that's the placeholder graphic.
Yeah, I know.
Not that yet.
Yep. So can I change the
Don't
color
want
of
to go
that?
through that again.
Can I change the color of that on a space train? Brown game to grey game. Hey, at least they found a second paintbrush. I don't think it'll be grey. I don't think space will be grey. Not with I have no idea what I just clicked on. Not with that. The rockets are just too much. They're too much to call it grey. Yeah. Didn't I say quality? Quality. Few items don't, which is belts. No, belts don't have. Okay. Well, they mentioned belts. I wonder if undergrounds have quality. Can I have a better underground to move further?
Sure.
Well, I said pipes don't, but they don't mention undergrounds. They don't mention undergrounds. Like repair packs have more durability of all the things. Like, who cares? Mojo's direct answer was, who cares?
What was that for?
Repair packs. And
yeah,
better
basically.
quality repair packs.
Repair packs are who cares.
Yeah. What's the distance on a blue underground? 8, right? Thanks, Mojo.
You're welcome.
Yeah, they're all 8 or less. Could we get different colored concrete? No, concrete only comes in
different colored concrete. It's just not available in game normally.
Yeah. And it's grey or different grey. They're your two color choices.
There's like 16 colors of refined concrete.
Yeah, but the ones in the base game are grey or grey. They're just two different greys. Yeah. Alright, I don't think there's anything else. Is there?
Not that I remember.
Okay, you got your coffee, you good?
I gotta find my tab. There it is.
You gotta find tabs. Oh, that's the wrong button.
Browser tabs.
Browser tabs. Oh, it's too many of those.
Yes.
Factorio, shut the cool. Alright. Which tabs do I not need open? I don't need the cheat sheet. I don't need that. Quality. Do I need quality?
Oh,
Oh.
Factorio FFF 380.
Yeah. I don't think it is platform. Yeah, 380. Which was remote view, yes?
Yes.
The component is missing in that photo? Yes, it is.
Apparently there's a redo button.
Huh? A redo button. The opposite of an undo button?
Yeah, the opposite of an undo.
Where is the redo button?
I don't know, but apparently there is one. There's an undo and a redo.
Says who?
The forum.
Isn't it already there? I'm sure there is. Alright, go to Factorio. Copy that. Paste that.
I don't know.
Delete that. Control Shift Z? Control Shift Z. Button on the toolbar? There's no button on the toolbar for undo.
Yeah, I don't know.
Settings, controls. Undo is a tool. Undo.
Oh, there is an undo, but there is no redo.
There should be a redo. I agree, there should be. But it's not a interface button you can click on. It's a, you'd need to know that it's Control Z. No, actually there is an undo button. Which looks like... Nope, that one. It looks like an arrow. Okay, so, 390...
Wait, there is too. What is it? The last picture before the ghost. There's
Last picture before the ghosts.
Yeah, oh, you were just on it. You scrolled down.
Is a spinny to the right.
Spinny to
Oh, there is a redo button. Okay. So there's a redo button. Okay. Quality. I don't need quality, do I? I don't think so.
Quality redo.
I don't care if we redo with or without quality as long as it's done. Let's be honest. Okay, so yeah, we missed this. Give me redo now.
Redo now.
Yeah. Yeah, never once have I undone. I've pressed Control Z accidentally looking for cut and have no idea what's happened. But it's happened.
Yes, I have gone to redo more than once over the years.
Yeah. All right.
One too many undos.
Yeah. Because it's not like a drop-down list where you can pick, like, I want to undo the last 6 tasks, but not the 7th, because I need to know what they were. Yeah. Which is one of the things that, like, when I'm doing video editing and that sort of stuff, there's a whole history, and you can, like, I want to go back 8 tasks now. Which means I can do a temporary edit and then go, nah, it didn't work out well. Let's just undo the whole lot in one click.
Yeah, it's about 20 undos.
When I'm editing this unlimited, I can go all the way back to the start if I really wanted to. But yeah, Factorio has about 20 roughly.
By default, yes. I think it's in the advanced config menu.
I actually have no idea. I've never looked. All right, you good to go?
Yep, now I'm good to go. I got everything I wanted to know.
You think? You sure? Apart from the whole, you know, no Neobodius Factorio is Scorpius.
I still think there's hope that it's stuffed. That there's just a big swarm of them falling all over each other, stuffed inside the hollow space platform.
Well, the space platform building, no. Let me present the building animations, no. They all. We have something similar for entities too. So I think the floor is just going to split open and they'll just slide up.
The floor opens up and then they burst down.
Yep. But the building, not the scorpions. All right, you good? That was a yes.
Yes.
G'day, mate, and welcome to Friday Facts number 382, Logistical Groups with, I have my good logistical friend with me. How you doing, Mojo?
Hello.
How you doing? So today we're covering logistics groups, which has a couple of changes.
It does. And some more clarifications from last week.
A whole lot of
This pretty
clarifications.
little animation.
Yes, the space platform clarifications. Without construction bots, how do things magically appear on the platform? Well, the platform builds itself.
It's a self-expanding factory.
But yeah. We still haven't taught
Yeah.
Factorio to play itself, but we're getting there. We're getting there, bit by bit. We just had to go to space to get the technology to have the game play itself partially. Yeah. I'm wondering how this is going to look when you mass pace down platforms.
It just goes down a whole lot of, just the whole thing just expands.
Yeah, like this is definitely done in a controlled environment to make it look pretty, and it looks pretty, don't get me wrong, it looks great. But, yeah, also, so Factorio has all the little doodads on the surface. I'm wondering, the previous Friday Facts, they went and all rearranged themselves when they ghosted down stuff. I'm wondering if that bit of pipe that's right there that's really bugging you because it's lining up with one of your inserters or whatever, whether you can remove those, move those, get rid of those, or whether it's just stuck there permanently. Yep, things for the future. All right, on to the next thing. So we have something similar for entities too. So things won't magically appear. It will be as though the platform is building them by itself. So it means that my Neobodius Factorios little scorpions are not going to be coming out of the hub, and they're not going to be building things, which I'm very disappointed about. I'm pretty sure that a hole in the platform is just going to open up and the assembler is going to pop up from underneath and the ground will close, and that'll be the end of that.
There's still hope that as I keep saying, the space platform is hollow and it's just swarming with them inside.
No, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. The next thing I can hope for, okay, is there's going to be an enemy on one of the planets. Okay, that works for me too.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to leave people with the image of a hollow space platform that's just swarming with insects.
With insects?
This is the image, exactly the image that you want.
Okay. If Blue Science leads to rockets, do we get advanced, do we get advanced stuff like low density structures and rocket control units earlier, or are rockets different? Low density structures is Blue Science. Rocket control units
actually pretty straightforward.
were just yanked from the game. Yanked from this area of the game, and instead we're going to use processing units to launch stuff into space. Yep. On top of that, they lowered the cost of rocket 20 times, which means rather than needing 1,000 rocket pieces to make 100 rocket parts to make one rocket, you need 50 rocket pieces to make, 50 to make possibly 100 rocket parts, 50 rocket parts to make one rocket.
Something's rocket parts?
You'll need
rocket parts?
50 rather than 1,000. That's the bottom line.
Pocket rocket parts?
Yeah, pocket rockets. Yes. So this is to lower the focus on rockets. We have to produce rockets on every planet eventually, and send quite a lot of rockets to build your platforms and to move stuff between planets. Mojo, do you remember back in the old days? Back in the very, very old days, where you'd measure your mega base by the fact that you could make one rocket per minute, and that was like a major accomplishment.
It was a major accomplishment because it was the most difficult thing you could do in the game at the time.
Oh, that, and the game would struggle. You need a good PC to get to one rocket per minute.
One rocket a minute was a struggle.
Yeah, you need, things are very well optimized, a lot of production lines. You'd have to have everything set up very, very well to just achieve the amount of production required for one rocket per minute.
I think mine went down to like 38, 35 UPS just to do one rocket a minute.
Oh, yeah, things have changed. Yeah. So the result is now we're going to have 1,000 rockets being sent in the expansion at least. Yep. Rockets there now are nothing. Cool. We only see guns on the platform. Laser turrets ineffective against asteroids. Each asteroid has different preferred weapon. So that means that Mojo's flamers are definitely a possibility. Laser turrets only effective against small asteroid, and the medium ones need at least a gun. Since energy is quite scarce on the platform, usually a better strategy to just put guns on both small and medium asteroids. Guns for both small and medium asteroids. Also going to be big and huge asteroids on some of the more dangerous routes, and these will need even heavier weapons, so we get new guns.
New guns which are not lasers.
Cannons. Cannon shells are useless.
maybe some kind of rocket turret or cannon turret. People have been talking about some kind of low caliber grenade launcher.
That sounds boring.
Sounds, yeah, overcomplicated, but yeah, cannon is using tank cannon shells seems more plausible.
Yeah, because tank cannon shells are just about useless. They're just, yeah, yeah.
As soon as you get big biters, yes, pretty much.
Yeah. Oh, look. Your other option is just take the artillery cannon and just aim it forward. Yeah. With the cargo bay extenders, can't we just use one big inventory as a teleport? We aren't noobs. Why do you think the cargo wagons can't be placed in space? Only the central hub can be used to access the items with inserters. It can be utilized on small platforms, but can't be abused in a scalable way. So it means that the extra cargo thingies that we can put down, inserters can't grab to and from them, but we can possibly chain them all the way across the space platform if we wanted to for more storage, but inserters can't access them, which means that everything needs to come and go to the middle central hub because we have no storage apart from belt storage. Yeah.
Because that means you can't surround the hub with those things. You actually got to be pretty strategic about it.
Well, they can connect to one another because we
Can connect to one another.
Yeah. So you can build them off in a straight line off to the middle of nowhere.
It's just that you got to go around it to run items through it.
Yes. Oh, technically go under it. They're only 3-4 tiles wide. Yeah. So yeah. Why can't space platforms have holes? This is the reason it's driven by gameplay motivation. If we can have holes in the space platform, basically mean you can do a very comfortable, spacious setup and just remove all the unused tiles to reduce the platform weight. We want to push the minigame of building a belt-based mini factory in a limited space, so it seems to be doing its job as intended. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Having gaps.
Pretty much what I thought was that no speed holes.
Yeah, it makes it just too easy. So, rocket carrier capacity, because this was a question from last Friday Facts as well. How do we even define the capacity? First obvious question, how much can a rocket carry? We surely want to make the transportation from the surface to orbit to be expensive. That means the rocket can only carry a small amount of items, which makes the relative cost of transporting different items quite important. The obvious choice to set the rocket to carry some fixed amount of stacks. It would be 1, but wouldn't be as feasible because some items are just too expensive to transport. Science packs, cheap in minis, like circuits and such. That would suck. I'm setting a rocket up for 200 green circuits, 100 gears. Yep.
They're not even that expensive gears.
Some items would be too cheap if you could transfer a whole stack in one rocket. Reactors, rail ramps. So rail ramps are going to be unbelievably costly from the looks of that.
Actually, the main talking about reactors. The next point.
Some items would be too heavy to transport as a whole. The idea of transporting a whole rocket silo inside a rocket is too much, even for Factorio. Yeah, but I can carry like 60 of them in my pocket.
Yeah, that's been come up on the Reddits.
Yeah. Since we have recycling, we more efficient transfer some resource-dense items like express undergrounds to be recycled into iron at the destination compared to just setting the iron directly.
That's actually the point that I was thinking of. Like,
yep.
You just do something that's really, really dense, like a reactor or a rocket silo, and then recycle it at the other end.
Yep, I actually have no problem with that whatsoever. We'd also manipulate the stack size to get the wanted ratios. We'd change the balance of trains versus belts and more. That is a horrible idea. So they added weight. So, weight system. We decided the axiom to be a rocket carry 1,000 kilograms is good, and the balance the rest around it. We started by setting all weight to be 2 kilograms per item. So 500 items equals 10 stacks, can fit in a rocket. And then we created an automated formula to divide the weights of items based on their recipes. Many items also have specific hand-picked weights defined in their prototypes. This created some sort of rough base for testing, and we modified many things a lot. Most non-intensive non-intermediate utility stuff was cut to be at most 1 stack per rocket. Many things were rounded up. In some cases, we bent things a lot. Science packs are expensive, but they can't be recycled, so we allowed 1,000 to fit in a rocket. Modules are expensive, but a whole stack can fit in a rocket because recycling modules is just silly. You say that until somebody does it.
The thing is, I don't know if he's being facetious or not. Or if he's trying to give a hint.
Yeah, like a whole stack of modules is an awful lot of. It's an awful lot of blue circuits, red circuits.
It's a lot of circuits in general, but at the same time, it's If anything, modules are weird because they cost more in time than resources.
Yes, and
They're a
also
time expensive item.
potential profit from using said modules. Apart from efficiency
Yeah.
modules, they're just useless. Still yet to be proven otherwise. We do have rocket silos, we do have power to take into consideration now, but then again, still to be proven otherwise. They're as far as I'm concerned right now, I'm still baseless. Useless, yes. There are two main ways to fill rocket, manually and automatically. In manual mode, you can just pick any mix of items you want as long as they fit in the limit, and press the button to send the rocket to a space platform. And we have, a couple of interesting facts with our little picture. So, first off, blue circuits, low density structures and rocket fuel. We sort of
Yes,
imagined two of those.
confirmed the recipe.
Yep. Also, the rocket part has many little dots.
Like a full bag of Skittles there.
Yep, that is the any quality. Yes, any quality. So if you put in better blue circuits with crappy everything else, it'll still craft, I assume. Yeah.
So what does a quality rocket silo give you?
Well, it's any quality rocket part. I don't think that different rocket parts will have different quality amounts, although maybe the fact that it has an any quality means it will, and therefore a legendary
Means
quality...
it has to do something.
Well, a legendary quality part might be worth 150% of a normal part, maybe?
Cheaper to craft or something? Because it's probably not going to change the capacity.
No, it's probably not going to change the capacity, but maybe it'll change the rocket progress percentage. So because it's now 50 items total, I'm imagining that we're going to need one blue circuit, one low density structure, one rocket fuel to have one craft go across, and then it will give us 2% of a rocket progress for one rocket part, being the thingy on the left, which normally you used to need 100 of, but now we only need 50 of because it's, much cheaper. So I'm going to assume that's going to give us 2%. And therefore, if we put in all legendary items and we get a 150% multiplier, then rather than being 2%, it'd be 5%? For a legendary part? With productivity on top of that?
No.
Maybe? I don't know.
Don't know. It doesn't seem to really jive with the rest of what quality's meant to be doing.
Yeah.
Strange.
It's one of those, we'll have to wait to find out. But we are launching 1 ton. That is TON, which is some weird amount of pounds. It's an imperial measurement, not 1,000 kilograms, just for the record, because I had to look it up and double check.
Ton should be 1,000 kilos.
No, that's TONNE.
Isn't ton the imperial ton?
Oh, they're both pronounced ton. 2,000 pounds. 2,000 pounds. Yep. Mojo's going and looking.
A short ton is 2,000. A long ton is 2,200. Gotta love imperial.
So which one's spelled which way?
So it's a ton.
So TON is imperial or metric?
Imperial. A ton, TON, is imperial.
Okay, so we can launch 980 kilograms or 1 tone. Let's go with tone. Let's just pronounce it very, very differently. Tone. TON. Because
I'm surprised that they got that wrong.
Yeah, I'm surprised I got it wrong too. Although they did change all the spelling in the game to the American standard some years ago.
Yeah, that's true. They did localize it to American.
Yep. So there are two main ways for the rocket, auto and manual, and you can see we're not loading that much on there for a tone. There's not a lot of stuff going to space. We do have a couple of inserters, belts, underground splitters, a couple of decent quality solar panels, 2 of the grabby machines with the tentacle arms, 1 grinder and 7
platforms.
Just 7 platforms. That's not even enough to put an assembler on.
So something interesting to note from Reddit: player character weighs exactly 1 ton.
Oh, does it?
Yes.
Well, we haven't got to that yet, but yes, maybe, possibly. Or it weighs 0.
No, it's
confirmed by Dev?
1 ton. Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, we'll cover that in 1 second. All right. So yes, we have our requests for logics. Yes, Logi platform.
What the space platform
Yep.
is requesting.
Yep. Also, we can tick on the auto launch, and in automatic mode, the rocket salary requests just one type of item based on requests from auto platform. By default, it always waits till it has a full rocket's worth before launching, so as not to waste any rocket capacity. For special cases, we added a custom minimum payload to set a lower launch threshold, which might be useful for very expensive low throughput items. So I can definitely see we're going to end up with a situation where we're going to have multiple rocket silos that are designed to fire off like things that you need regularly. So if you build a platform that just does space science, it's just going to need, I don't know, a constant supply of iron and a constant supply of uranium and something else.
Yeah, those space science items.
Yeah, you're going to have it just constantly firing with a couple of dedicated rocket silos. But you are also going to have certain platforms that come and visit and disappear, at which point you're going to have, well, it auto-requesting stuff from space with a different load limit on there. So you might say, okay, well, I'm happy for a rocket to leave at 50% capacity if that's all it happens to have. Or 50% of weight capacity. That's probably more accurate. So, yeah, I don't know. Rocket's not that expensive anymore. I don't think I care. And they did say that previously in a previous Friday Facts. They also didn't bother to mention that we have a new combinator. The new graph combinator. Yeah.
Your favorite Nickelback combinator.
Yes, thanks. So
we have been trying to speculate as to what it is.
Well, it's one of a couple of things. So either my money is if we hooked it into like a belt or something, it would give us an over time like graph of the items on that belt. Okay, so we could get some sort of automatic graphing of items over time on a belt. You said you'd be able to read item parameters. So
yeah, Bilbo started it, and then because I was trying to think of something that is very generic and broad, and all the suggestions that I've seen are very niche or constrained.
Yeah.
And so reading item parameters seems like the way it would be the way to go.
Which now we have the new weight item or weight parameter that's been added to every single item. Yes, along with quality. So you could read the weight of an item, the quality of an item. It's also been suggested the fuel value of an item. I don't know why you'd want to, but possibly it's important.
Again, that's where it starts to fall off the rails because it's very niche and very specific.
Well, I think it would be anything you could hover your mouse over an item and get a stat for. So technically, inserters like have a inserter capacity number
and
stats. Also a rotation speed. So maybe you could have those output with the new magic combinator that does graphing of some sort or reading parameters or something. It's been suggested it could be a memory cell, but memory cells are fairly common in Factorio and they've pretty much been mastered by now.
You can do them with two to three combinators already, and I mean it is specific, but I'm expecting the interface for it to have a drop-down list of a few different functions, like related to what it's doing, and
yeah, the
memory cell is very specific.
Well, the original two are very maths focused, so they very much take in a number, do something with said number, and then output.
Yeah,
and
so, or maths and inequality or equality.
Yeah. Well, maths and a function, right? Whereas I can see the new one be a little bit more expandable, a little more available for new players. Because a constant combinator, that's pretty simple. Everybody pretty much gets the concept of that fairly quickly. But then the other two combinators are sort of like jumping in the deep end. So an intermediate combinator that has a bit more friendly for new players.
Yeah. Something that can perform some functions that are related to space platforms.
Yeah.
As well as another one that I saw.
Yeah, like weight, and also, like I said, if you can read the amount of items on a belt per minute, then rather than throwing things off the edge of the platform, maybe you can say, okay, if I've got to a stage if I'm getting 20 iron per minute, please turn on this assembler and this assembler and start producing extra items, which you could technically do with belts and priority splitters and having things back up, which is possible, but maybe a combinator gives you a different option to get to the same end outcome. So yeah, it's one of those wait to see, but we definitely have a future Friday Facts, about freaking Combinators. Yes. Players traveling. What?
Not to give away the bottom of the FFF, but that's literally what they say. What
Yeah.
Gorex says.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Launching yourself to space is done with the same rockets as normal cargo. In the GUI, you just choose travel to space and pick your destination platform. Upon arrival, the character will sit safely strapped into the platform hub. However, the weight system implies the player can potentially hold tons of rockets worth of items in their inventory. So for traveling to space, you're only carrying your armor and your guns, nothing else, not even the ammo. So
and that answers the question that keeps coming up. Why don't players just carry tons of stuff? Well, because you can't. Not even ammo.
Can't. Not even ammo is going to be the horrible one.
Yeah.
Yep.
And also to clarify, the reason I believe this was on the forum, why not even ammo is you could just stock up on nukes and carry 30 nukes with you.
That's perfectly valid.
I mean, it's a perfectly valid thing to carry.
Mm-hmm.
Then you don't even need to go, hey, JD, tab space. But yeah, you could just recycle them at the other end.
Thanks. I can definitely see that happening over at Twitch. Somebody's gonna. Yep. I'll play Factorio tomorrow. Yep. Or technically a couple of hours after this Friday Facts releases. Yep. We're doing an open community map with Halloween themed. There's gonna be a. If a player dies with pressing tab space, a zombie is spawned of the player, who then moves towards the player, just trying to eat their brains. It'll be fun. So you're saying if you click...
I forget who that did that to. I know someone who did that to random...
Oh, it's happened many times.
It's happened many times.
Yeah.
It's just one of them where the long 5 seconds and the explosion goes off.
Yeah, you just pop into a random... when they got nukes, just, hey, press space. Quick, press space, and then just tap. Yeah, okay. So you're saying travel to space. When you click travel to space, it launches the rocket with you only, and none of the stuff in the current rocket inventory, according to the forums.
Yes, and also, although we sort of explained, and it has been covered and explained already, is that you are locked to the hub. So there's no life support and all that crap like there is in SE.
Yep, you're stuck in the
hub
in the White House.
Life support.
Yep. So overall logistics, the last non-explained piece of the puzzle is the way items are transported from orbit back to the surface. This is done with the cargo landing pad, which is a special building that can be extended with cargo base, like the space platform hub. More importantly, you can only have one per planet. So the rocket platforms are basically intergalactic trains.
Yes.
So we can have multiple rockets on the surface where we can load into the space hub platform with multiple rockets. So your loading capacity is very, very high. Your transport capacity from A to B is limited by how well you design your rocket space platform, because they're going to have some sort of movement speed, which is tied to how well it's engineered, which is tied to how much weight it has, which is tied to how much fuel it gets, and how quickly it loads that into the engines and fires the thrusters to get to planet B. And then the unloading is limited to technically how fast you can empty the building with the cargo landing pad at the other end. So multi in, one out.
Yes.
Yeah, with a transport time of the space train, which I'm assuming as it's a space train, we could have multiple trains on the same train track going from planet A to planet B. At least, I hope so. So, limitation of one per planet might sound weird, but we just find it fitting because otherwise we tried that is too convenient. Just put them all over the place to have the inputted items right where you need them. Yes, this is exactly how people would play it. And late game...
It's exactly what I would do.
Yep, and late game is very nice to have one busy logistic junction in your base. Landing pad has logistic requests, which is satisfied by platforms in space. Inserters pull directly from it, and also works to provide a chest when a logistic network is on the surface. So basically, things land in it, and then inserters can pull out all the robots. So I don't see it being terribly throughput limited. You can always have stuff land in there, get moved very short distance via robots into a requested chest, loaded in a train, and shipped halfway across the base.
Yeah, so this is something that did actually come up on, I think, Reddit as well, as people are like, oh, so what about high throughput megabases like 10K? And the response is just that from Kavorex. Throughput limit is actually surprisingly high.
Oh yeah, it would be massive.
Pull items out of this thing very quickly.
Yeah, because it can access as one giant chest for a whole lot of robots to access. Yeah. And in theory, you could add more storage to it as well. Inserters might not be able to access it, but if you want to go super high throughput, then you'd already be moving to bots. And possibly loaders, if we end up with loaders, because we do have loaders on the front of the recycler, but there's no guarantee that they're anywhere else in the game yet.
Well, the recycler, the loader is effectively the same as a mining drill.
Yes. Yes, except mining drill outputs one item, and this outputs
do
all
have
sorts
legendary
of things.
quality stack inserters.
This is true. This is true. This is true. Next up we have logistical groups, which is
This is amazing.
There's
two things that are amazing here. The first thing is the group.
There's three. There's three. You're forgetting about the third one. Okay, there's a very important third one, which is going to cover as we read through it. Okay. In a planetary logistics system works like, but playtesting uncovered one critical problem. As it is a recurring theme now, playtesting and iterative improvements are required tool to uncover problems and develop something playable. Correct. Problem we discovered, the system has many points where you request the same set of items, but once you need to update it, it's a chore, at least to chaos. And this problem is not only irrelevant to space, but having a group of Spidertrons with logistic requests has the same issue, which leads to the annoying task of going through all the requesting entities by one using copy-paste just to miss one in the group and introduce chaos. That's why we developed a solution that solves all these problems and some nice benefits as well, with logistical groups. The solution has three main parts. You can assign a logistical group, logistics request to a named group, and then all the places used in the same group are automatically synced whenever you change something. So, just the first one. The amount of times I played multiplayer often, and we streamed that together, and I decided to go outposting. And I need to request in like 1,000 belts with, well, we've got one here, expansion building, 150 miners, 450 efficiency modules. Somebody's getting a little bit efficiency crazy, but not requesting enough power poles, in my opinion, to actually run that.
Definitely missing the power poles.
Yeah, and I'll come back to base and I'll request all this stuff, and then I'll go out and build 1 or 2 mining outposts, and then I'll have to come back and like clear the requests and dump everything. And now it is a case of you just tick the box, and they'll just turn on that request for the time that you need it, and then untick the box, and you'll stop requesting those items, which is awesome. Also, yes, rail building is another one. You know, you go to hook up the outpost you've just built, and rail building gets requested, and then you request in all the rails. You go build some rails, then come back and your
rail building spider.
Yeah, we'll cover the spiders in just a second. You can have multiple logistic groups on each entity, and you turn on or off individual groups at any time. So this is a big change, an awesome change. I have no idea who's playing this is requesting iron chests. You need to be shot. They're a waste of resources. Just make the steel ones. But that's massive. That's massive. That's a big change. A big change, and I'm definitely a fan. And who is trying to request 20 of each of the different power armor items at the same time? I have no idea. Yeah, and why?
Someone who wants 20 legs, clearly.
Yeah, but where are you going to put 20 fusion reactors? Where? Even under a legendary power armor, it won't fit 20.
I wonder if it's a buffer chest for equipment. Because it's not necessarily a... So these can be anything that's a requester. Not necessarily personal or Spidertron.
True, because we haven't got to that yet. But yes, you can set up any building to do this. Also, any spider. Final GUI solution has also resulted in quite a few iterations. Main goal is to make it reasonably simple to use. If you don't care about groups at all, in that case, you have one unnamed group and use it the same way as 1.1. So they haven't changed any functionality overall. They've just added features, which is
added group the grouping.
Yeah, which is amazing. The fact that you can turn them on and off so quickly is also amazing. But then we have this one, trash unrequested. There was one annoying problem I had with Spidertrons. As I played, I had to add more and more trash requests to all the things they could pick up. For example, wood, stone, ores, basically any kind of mess they encounter when deconstructing. It was around the 10th item to be trashed, I realized there would be always one extra item I forgot about, and what I actually want to do was trash everything that's not requested. At this point, the feature idea was obvious. So this is the perfect point where I point out that playtesting, as Covrex has pointed out, is very, very important, and obviously the devs didn't playtest 1.1.
Yeah, or 1.0 even.
But I don't remember. Spidertrons didn't really do logistics, did they?
No, they gained logistics in 1.1.
Yeah, and in 1.1, this became my number1 gripe with Spidertrons.
Oh, yeah. So I was using Spidertron logistics in 1.0. There was a mod for that.
There was a mod,
so I'd already encountered that in 1.0. But yeah, this is the bane of everyone's existence for a long time now.
Yeah. So we added the trash unrequested checkbox, and when enabling anything that isn't explicit request is put straight to the trash. This also has a secondary benefit that when you change requests of some group, outdated request items don't accumulate in the storage. Okay, yes, it is a massive, massive, massive update. Very, very important. It's also going to come with one small little consequence. But logistics groups and trash unrequested feature. Oh no, hang on. Using the trash unrequested in personal logistics can have a few unexpected consequences at the time. It takes a while to become conscious about it. Happened many times. I crafted a few new items in my inventory and immediately disappeared into the trash slots before I realized what was going on. The robots were happily carrying it away from my reach, but once I got used to it, turn it on or off based on what I was doing, it became one of those things I couldn't play without anymore. Both logistics, trash groups, and trash unrequest features are unified across player, request chests, spidertrons, roboports, rocket silos, space platform hubs, landing pads, and will be available in the 2.0 base game.
Which means non-expansion.
Yes, it means in all Factorio going forth after the DLC is released. The DLC expansion 1.2.2.0 release of the base game. But I've just reread that for the third time, and I've come up with a question. Mojo, your personal opinion. So we have no group assigned in this little picture, which is like your personal request, whatever it happens to be. Now, if you go and put down a blue chest beside an assembly machine, you use the copy and paste function, does that become a new group? Because it's going to automatically request.
So you copy yourself and then paste it onto the.
No, you copy
chest.
from the assembler to copy what assembler requires into a requester chest to make sure that what the assembler needs to make the item that the recipe set to the blue chest. Therefore, it sets up the request automatically to request about a minute's worth. Does that automatically become a new category?
That's an interesting question, because it's not clear if you have to consciously create the group or not, or if it's just automatically created.
Yeah, and then when somebody goes through and sets up a bot mall, especially for some of these modded playthroughs, which have 10,000 recipes for different, an assembler mark 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, along with not just a chemical plant, but we have our chemical plants in 5 different varieties and in 5 different levels. So there's a good 25 different types of chemical plants you may or may not require as you play through this playthrough, which means you have a bot mall that it consists of not 30 or 40 assemblers, but it's like, a good 4 screens worth of 200 assemblers plus that make 200 different buildings that you may need in large quantities or small quantities that all potentially are done by a bot network, because let's face it, nobody wants to set that up with belts. What does that mean?
It means that list's going to get very big if it automatically creates a new group.
Very big.
So was this player requester chests, spidertrons, not buffer chests? I suppose it's implied with requester chests. It's not requester chests.
Yeah.
Oh, unless requester chest has a separate thing where it can be not ungrouped. Unless that's what no group assigned is at the top, is that no group assigned means something that isn't on a global group.
I just assume no group assigned is your personal, and therefore everything has a personal. Maybe every blue chest has a no group assigned personal.
The window that we're looking at is effectively the personal logistics.
Yep.
So it would make sense the top is your personal because no group assigned. It's also in square brackets, which implies to me that it's not global.
Okay, so we're going to assume every blue chest has its own version of no group assigned being its own personal request.
Yeah, being its own isolated request.
Okay, sure. This is a massive feature. Also, it clearly points out that Coverex never playtested version 1.1. Because that got annoying
also interesting
real fast.
There are tick boxes. Sorry, just quickly. There are tick boxes, so you can choose which to request.
Well, I assume that's to enable them.
Yeah, to enable them in that request.
Yes.
Which is interesting.
They're also standing outside the logistics network because everything's red at the same time.
Yes.
Couldn't even stand inside the logic network for us. All right, small buttons on top. I'd like to show you my favorite example of a beginner intermediate circuit network usage demonstrate the needed change relating to the logistics groups. So the wall supply station. If you know what's up in Factorio, you probably learned it's not the best idea to spread your logistics network across all of your expansions and defense perimeters. It works. It works.
I mean, there are some people that are committed to the life of the transcontinental bot network.
There's nothing wrong with it. They get there when they get there. It's generally better to have small logistics networks so the robots' deliveries are faster. But you also probably know it's a good idea to set up a way to keep your defensive perimeter in good shape automatically, so biters will eventually grind it down. It becomes even more useful when you need to ensure that your base is able to survive long enough without your physical presence in the space age expansion before having spidertrons or artillery. So it's useful to set up the wall supply system, which is basically a train which delivers all the needed materials to these separated small logistics networks around the defensive perimeters. Just a few combinations needed to make it work really. And this is something that a lot of players have probably set up with
blueprinted because they can't, because combinators are not the most trivial thing to understand it.
No. Look, it's simple after you go through the process of setting it up once or twice or 53 times because you're playing it with multiple outposts and you forgot to blueprint it, or you blueprint it and it has a train station on it and therefore it can't rotate or flip correctly because the game doesn't allow us to do that. Please have that fixed by version 1.2, 2.0, expansion.dlc. Just small things like that. So you've probably built one or two of them. But this is an automatic wall supply, and the cost combinator defines what is needed at the remote outpost, and we subtract what we have from it to get the list of the missing materials. This can be used to control the inserter, unloading from the train, also disable and enable the train station to call when necessary. The problem is everything's nice and easy and doable and vanilla just fine, but the system has a problem related to change. You might decide that you want to add a new item to resupply station or change the item amounts. Yeah, I want lasers. Nope, we've got lasers. I want guns. The biters have got too big. My power situation sucks. I want guns and I want ammo. As long as you don't want to make a huge whole circuit network, whole map circuit network, all the cost combinators, the one in the main base and the ones per remote station need to be updated manually. No way, we need to automate it. That's unacceptable. So the solution is to have a constant combinator that we can now ask them to select the wall resupply group, and then we can just go in and add our guns, our belt, and our ammo, and every single outpost is going to light up at the same time, needing guns, ammo, and belts, which is awesome.
Yes.
I have to say it's awesome. Also means that
the number of times that I've got one of these requesters where one of them's slightly different to the rest.
Yeah, it happens, and you just accept that the next time you go through and update them all, you'll probably get all the missing ones. Or you finally realize that the update you've done in all your wall defenses has all been built, it's all been upgraded, it's all been up and running, and it's all working. And then finally, there's one little bit of the map that's still flashing saying, hey, you never delivered me the guns, so we haven't done any gun stuff for you. Yeah. But also there's
big advantage for me is that I have a self-building outpost system that I use, and so being able to tick and untick these things. So like there's the one which actually supplies all the base materials, the mines and stuff, and it only needs it for construction, so I can turn that off finally, instead of having two combinators and then remotely deconstructing one.
Yeah. The other thing we have is we have a description box. So every single wall supply or solar building or whatever, we can add some descriptors into, which is going to be helpful, I hope. Especially, I don't know, can you blueprint these things? That's going to be a new question. Yeah. I don't know, can I make a blueprint of my requested chest that's ticked for wall supply with all the details for my wall supply that then I give Mojo the blueprint so he can then put down inside his map that's going to automatically request things in my wall supply group? That's getting interesting.
Do you know there is one travesty?
What?
So because there's auto unrequest, which means auto trash everything you don't necessarily need, it means that you can just run around with that on, and you will never have your inventory filled with pistols and wood again.
Yes, that is a travesty. You know what else? It has already been a question on this particular constant combinator. how many buttons can you have? So you mentioned you have 2 combinators currently, one to build the thing and then one to actually supply the thing, right?
Yes.
So you could add a section and have a second or a third or a fourth or a fifth, or you could have a constant combinator with every single output for every single different logistical setup
Yes.
you may need, and then just tick and untick them. So you could have your blueprint already set up with 2 requests, one for building and then one for actually supplying, and then tick on and off whichever one you need as you need it.
Which you can actually do now because of the remote interaction, which you couldn't do before.
Yes. But yes, as you might have guessed, it's not the last time we're going to talk about circuit stuff, because we have, that little combinator thing that we need an explanation about. Yep. We have things that both make it more approachable and more powerful. So this is supposed to starting to get quite long. It will be discussed some other time, which brings us to the end of the Friday Facts.
It does. So another thought that I did have originally was that maybe the combinator, the new magic combinator, it turns all of this logic into a single combinator for the train stop. But I don't know how that would work.
What do you mean? Hang on. What do you mean?
Of it.
A single combinator for the train stop?
So a single combinator that does the logistics deliveries, or request the train or something. So it says if red wire has something less than green wire, then it outputs L or something, to turn on the train stop or turn on the train request. But that's, again, it's a very specific, very contrived option, so I don't see it as a thing.
Do we have a combinator? So currently combinators compare.
So a decider compares if something's greater than or less than?
No. Decider compares.
Yes.
Whatever's being fed in on either color wire or both colors.
On either color wire, it doesn't discriminate. The combinator currently discriminates on a wire.
Okay. To a item that you've set manually in the combinator and then gives an output.
Or one of the wildcards, which is each, everything, or anything.
Yep. The arithmetic combinator does this exact same. How about the new combinator compares the red wire to the green wire? Because we don't have that as option.
It's just a straight wire compare. That's potential, but what is the function it performs, though?
I don't know. We've got a long list of drop-down functions already that we can do, but we don't have a situation where you can do something on a red wire versus a green wire situation. Right? The only reason we have 2 colors of wire is it means you can have 2 signals technically existing at the same time without co-mixing. But we don't have any real way of, having the 2 signals interface with one another. I can feed a green signal into a combinator and feed it straight back out and can have that combinator convert it from a green to a red wire, but I don't have a way of interfacing and doing a comparison between, do I have 200 gun turrets in the green wire network compared to the red network, whichever one has the lower amount, go set an output on the red wire or can set an output on the green wire. Yes. But yeah,
it's the reason why I'm hesitant to commit to that is just because it's one function only, and I can see it being a drop-down box, not one function, and I can't think of anything else it could do. It's useful.
All I'm thinking is there's a spot right beside a spider to have a scorpion, and that is where we're going to end the Friday Facts. Because I either want to have a scorpion I can build or a scorpion that I need to fight against, because it's currently not going to be building anything on my space platform.
So before we go, I got 2 more points.
Yep.
Just quick things to add. So the weight of items does not affect trains. That was confirmed by our setting.
True.
So trains with really heavy items do not get heavier. It specifically said that
trains are heavy to start with.
It's not going to add anything of value, and is right.
Yep.
The other thing is, you know how you can have blueprints as items in your inventory?
Oh yes, that was the other one. They're not going to auto trash.
So they will be ignored by auto trash.
Yeah, and I assume decon planners and upgrade planners will fall under the same book.
So all of those items, wires, whatever, will all be ignored.
Well, wires are ignored because wires are a freebie.
Green wire, all the virtual items are ignored.
Yeah. All right. Well, that is where we're going to leave the Friday Facts then. Yes?
Oh, and the redo button.
Oh, yes, I've got the redo button. Sorry. Earlier.
360. We missed this.
Yeah, we missed this. Down here in Friday Facts number 380, this little...
380, sorry, not 360.
Yep, this little item down here is the opposite of the undo button. This is the redo button, which is a sorely missed button that we definitely need for a very, very long time, because I've never accidentally pressed Control Z when looking for Control X. and had no idea what I broke.
It just completely undone your entire giant thing that you painted down.
It was worse than that. It's worse than that. It's just undone something. And I don't know what something is. We could be something as simple as a power pole. It could be I upgraded a whole section. It could be something critical, like I changed a major recipe on something that's chain linked to 5 other things. It could be twisting a belt. I could have contaminated half the bus. I don't know. So now we have a redo button as part of the base game. Because I went and double checked, because I was sure there was one, and turns out there is definitely not. So now we have a redo button as part of the game. But yes, with that
is it.
That's it. So we're gonna not redo this Friday Facts, and we're gonna see you next week. Next week for more Friday Facts. 383 with definitely I want Scorpions. Anyway, that's it. We're up. Thanks for watching. See you in the next one. Bye.
Bye.
All right, Friday Facts done. Who did I miss? I missed Mucky. JD, how you doing? Mucky, how you doing? So Sang, how you doing as well? Thank you for the follow 10 minutes ago. We're doing the Friday Facts. And Shepard, how you doing as well? Welcome back for 4 months. How far into the stream? 6 hours. Cool. Did I mention new ores? We mentioned new ores last week, Snowstone, unless there's more new ores that I missed. But I don't think we saw any new ores in today. That's stone. That's iron. There's no ores in there.
What?
There's no ores in there.
Yeah, we covered the ores in a new... and I think it was actually the same one, the 380.
380 is where we missed it. So we mentioned it in 381, I assume?
Yeah, in that same picture, you do see some of the new ores in the train stops.
It was mentioned as a... It was not mentioned by us. It was mentioned in editing, I believe. It was mentioned in the edit in the final YouTube video. Open new tab. Let's go. We have this... shit, I had to type into Google like 5 times. It's French, I think. No, it's Greek. Greek is what Google said. P-N-U-I-Z-B-O-U-N, I think. You Prisbor? Maybe. It basically translates to air supply. Roughly. Actually, I think it translates to suffocate directly.
Suffocates it.
Unobtainium ore. No, we don't have unobtainium ore. Google Translate. Actually, I don't even know if I put that in there. I might have intentionally left it out because the translation was a little bit, yeah. P-N-U-I-B-O-U-R-N, they suffocate. No, we have a Z in there. What was I put a Z in there? It's still they suffocate. Yes, that is they suffocate. Excellent, Aussie. I'd never say, hey, Google, play Nickelback.
No, that's never happened.
Never. So yes, this translates into they suffocate. And then down here, we had, was it over here? No, it was this side. So we have this ore and that ore. Didn't work this time.
Yeah, you have the sort of goldy coloured ore.
Yeah, we got a goldy coloured ore, and I thought there was another one.
I think it's in a different picture.
Sure, I thought it was in this one. We had quality module 1's 2 stations. We had quality module 2's 1 station. We had the wall resupply. I don't know, it happened in the edit. And I don't even remember if I saved the edits for the Friday Facts. I don't think I do. I think they're just processed and rendered and done.
And then you delete them, and then you forget about them.
I save the template, but I don't save the individual edits. Or maybe it's saved to the next week. No, that was the only picture.
I don't remember now.
I don't either.
Oh,
It's in the video. Also, strong assumption Nickelback isn't already playing. Good point. We did have, so that's the blueprint book with the train platform bridgey thing in the middle.
yes. Actually, speaking of Nickelback, did you actually see there is a YouTube video explaining the origin of the Nickelback
Hate.
meme?
Hate. Yep.
Yeah. Basically, for those that don't know, the short answer is it was basically some crappy late night TV show, and then some C or D tier comedian saying it.
It was a D tier comedian saying it, and it just ran away because it was a lull in the radio at the time. There was not a lot of other popular songs to play, so they got an awful lot of playtime.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, which didn't help.
It also landed in that weird time when the internet was starting to take off.
Yep, and memes were just launched out of nothing. Yeah. Also, there's cliff deconstruction with multiple different cliff types because everybody wants to have
that's right,
black
the
cliffs.
Types. Which are probably from one of the other planets.
Yeah, everybody wants black cliffs. Cool, that's just what we needed. I thought there was another item. No. What's that? Something resupply. Battery resupply? Yep. The T blueprint in 380.
That's the one you're in?
Yeah. Go away, little box bottom thing. It's not gonna. There we go. The T blueprint. Yeah, I don't know what that is.
What are we looking at?
The T blueprint under the fish in the hopper. That could be absolutely anything. Oh, thanks, player. Play, loop, no controls.
Oh yeah.
But it could be a placeholder. It could be as simple as a placeholder. Because that's the thing. They have they're doing the Friday facts and that sort of stuff with potential temporary graphics. Oh yeah, we have no idea what this is, apart from it's the upside down version of a beacon. Oh, blocked by poppies. Would be cool. Friday facts.
Oh yeah, the what looks like the original new beacon.
No, it fits into the new beacon. Okay, so we have the T here, right here. Crunch tech. We have the T here, which is a unknown item, but it could be a placeholder. And we have the down here. We have the It fits into the new the new old beacons. Factorio Friday facts new beacon. It'll be one of these two. No. Ah, here we go. It was the orifice beacon. Yeah.
Yes, the sphincton.
Yep. Because this was our first alternative, and oh my god, these were ugly. Yep. The butthole beacons. Yes.
Yeah, the sphinktons.
Yeah. This was horrible. They did not fit at all.
Oh, the Eye of Celerons.
Yeah. Yeah, everything's an Eye of Celerons to him. But at least it was not brown, Mojo. You had to give him credit where credit was due. No brown.
I mean, brown is a shade of red.
Yeah. Yeah. So they only went for just brown with a hole in the middle to shove the, yeah. So, yeah, which, no, not that one. This one. This piece fits into this piece to give a parking place for your space platforms. Yeah, that must be it.
Brown Eye of Celeron.
Oh, so do I really still have the highlighter installed? No. No. It's highlighted. It wasn't even on this computer. What? According to this, it's still
Apparently
installed.
it is now.
Yeah, it's installed. So I can open? Nope. How do I highlight things? Options. Select a style. How do I actually? Oh, you're not showing anything? Okay, cool. But you've saved that somehow. All right, I need to work out how to get that working again. So it's a plug of some sorts. It was the original beacon. So we had the beacons we're all familiar with for many, many years. Okay, they were great beacons. Everybody's used to those beacons, but
They were just low res.
Well, they were low
Chunky.
res and they'd sort of block your view. Okay, they had a problem that they'd stick up too tall. So they cut them down and they made them a little bit shorter so they didn't block your view anymore. And then they shoved this stupid thing in the middle of it. And then they weren't happy with the fact that they shoved this stupid thing in the middle of it. So they wanted more things happening. So then they made a better version, which the community had an outroar about and said, no, these things look stupid. And they did make them in a couple of different angles. So they didn't all look the exact same, but they still all look mostly the same. And they look ghastly.
It was a bit bland.
They look ghastly. And even with the pretty sparkles and everything else, which did add something to it, don't get me wrong, it did add something. We then went and redesigned them. So we had the ugly red things that they got rid of. We had the original ugly brown things, which they got rid of. And then they came up with the sphincter version, which Mojo was super, super, super eager to have sphincters everywhere. I actually think there's a Friday fax between put the whole beacon hole entirely, therefore make it generally darker and less noticeable. I thought there was a Friday fax that just had the sphincter version, and then they added the piercing on top.
No, it was all part of the iteration.
Okay. So then they added the pole on top to make sure that it didn't have a sphincter in it. Yep. And then we added our modules, and now they don't shine and bright and sparkles anymore. But yeah, it vastly changed the way Factorio looks. And the new beacons look way better. They're less dark, they're more light, they're more buried, they're more out of your way.
Posing.
Yep. I thought they had so they also turn off the alt mode, and you have to re-enable it by actually turning it on.
Oh yeah, they removed the
alt mode
those
showing.
beacons. There's no alt view.
Yep, not without turning on the option.
Module by default.
Yep. And what? Glow effect also tuned by the color defined by the module. Oh yeah, so now we have the power spine thingy that goes up the middle is much less in your face. Cannot be built on the platform. I haven't seen a beacon on the platform, but doesn't mean it won't happen. As you're power constrained, I don't think there's a reason to try and build them on the platform. I don't think it would be in your best interests. So what's the beacon going to do? Efficiency modules? No. Speed. Make a legendary one step.
Oh yeah, the only thing you can do is speed.
Well, yeah, we should have through 5 had rail clover leaves. I called that would happen. Didn't expect the devs to do it first. Oh yeah, you called it. I remember you called it. It would be 380. Yep, it had clover leaves. Many clover leaves. Yep, raised clover leaves. Yeah, because of course, everybody goes to Cloverleaf. I've been studying. We'll call it studying. We'll call it a business expense. We'll say it's studying. Workers and resources.
Oh, there you go.
And
The logistics group is stored in a blueprint, and when you paste it, it creates and inserts it into the game.
whole scheduling group
Yep.
thing is the blueprint. When the blueprint doesn't exist, upon building, the group is created with the contents. When the group exists upon building the blueprint, the group in game. The group in the game, I suppress and a newly bound entity is synced with the existing group. Okay. So I wonder if that means if I've called something wall resupply and you've called something wall resupply and I paste something in, does it
They override each other?
overwrite your
they
wall
might have some
resupply?
kind of unique ID to stop that happening.
Yeah, but unique IDs are only unique until you run out.
This is true.
Pan. Why not test it in creative? Test what in creative? Because I can't access the expansion would be my first answer, probably. Because it's not out yet. Otherwise, you better be testing a whole lot of things. I'd also be releasing videos back to back. But yeah, Cloverleafs is yeah. And yeah, I've seen Cloverleafs in workers and resources, but the good news is the AI is so dumb there, it actually makes things worse more often than better.
That doesn't surprise me.
Workers and resources looks really cool.
It looks really cool. It's just it doesn't play really cool.
Oh, you've played it?
I've seen people play it, and I've seen enough to know that I shouldn't play it.
I tend to agree with you. Logistical groups. Fox, narrow this down. No, we won't have custom animations for every building. That would be too much, but we will have general scaffolding extension animation. Okay. Counts are summed up. The group doesn't exist yet. It's taken from the blueprint. Otherwise, it's taken from the game. Okay. Summed. I wonder if that means taking the larger of the two numbers or adding them together. It's one of those things we're gonna have to wait for it to exist. On the screenshot with the request item selector. Request item selector. Yeah, we have a new one for rockets. Yep. Spelling the others anyway. It feels useful. These things are a separate tab. I just assumed there'd be all space stuff that would only exist on space platforms or to do with space platforms and rockets. Yep. And it'd always be nice to be able to find actual rocket parts and satellites, because I could never find the damn things. So can't take weapons because of nukes. The whole scheduling group is in the blueprint. Yeah, I read that one. And really huge. Yeah, I figured that. I don't believe there are any plans to affect trains for weight. It wouldn't make an ounce of a difference. Trains are freaking heavy to start with. There's no limit.
At worst, it would just slow them down and you just add more locos.
But the trains are like... A loco, I think, is 4,000 kilograms to start with, and a wagon's 2,000.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
They're massively heavy anyway.
So then it's already 4 tons and 1 ton, whatever.
Yeah. Player character weighs 1 ton, checkmate. Yeah. There's some heavy power.
That's where the player character comes in.
Yeah. Or you really need to go to the bathroom. That would probably fix it. Or just 1 tin.
If the player weighed 1 ton, then that bathroom's getting demolished.
Yep. Yeah, 980 over 1,000 kilograms. Yep. use metric ton, but they prefer the US spelling, so or 1 mg or simply 1,000 kilograms, because the way the currently weight is presented. Yep. It should be just 980 of 1,000 kilograms. Done. Problem solved. No ambiguity. And it'll probably get changed. Someone else could change the logic group on stuff like that. Constant comment. I hope there is a last change by for them to combat griefing.
What they could have done is a megagram.
Oh god, that's what the Reddit just said. Shut up. Shut up.
That is just the most aggressively metric thing ever. Germans would love it, and probably the French.
Orange Bunny, I think the devs have done enough with a just permanent ban from all service feature that they're not too worried about individual player griefing. Yeah, I don't think they're worried about it anymore. And you need to go away. Cool. I need to... I want to go look at city skylines. Go away. Also, you got no sound.
Kill your PC with City Skylines.